bleeding over Folly Beach. Shrimp boats rocking just out of reach. Marsh grass swaying like it knows my name. Same old river, but it ain't the same. Spanish moss in a live oak tree. She's barefoot dancing right next to me. Got a Dixie cup full of Tennessee gold and a story that her daddy told. We ain't in no hurry, baby, let it roll like the tide coming in on a Carolina soul. Yeah, living on low country line, salt in the air and whiskey on ice. Girls that smile like a summer night under those Charleston lights. From the backwoods to stand on to a dock where the redfish run. Yeah, we don't need much to feel just right, just a little love and Saturday night. Palmetto moon in a shotgun sky, duck blind waiting as the birds fly by. Camouflage and a thermos cup, cold morning air gonna wake you up. Downtown King Street neon glow, she laughing loud at a country show. Got sand on boots from Sullivan Shore, says she ain't leaving, wants a little more. Every mile marker down Highway 17 feels like a memory wrapped in gasoline. We're living on low country line, salt in the air and whiskey on ice. Girls that shine like a harvest moon, singing every word out of tune. From the pine woods to the ocean side, we run these roads like a rising tide. Yeah, we don't need much to feel just right, just a little faith and a Friday night. Cypress knees and Carolina rain, football lights and a freight train. From Columbia down to Milford Town, you can feel that heartbeat in the ground. Raise it up for the old homestay, for the ones we love and the ones we wait for. Every backward memory made in the life where the good Lord stay. We're living on low country lines, whiskey burning, sweet tea wine. Girls that love like a hurricane, but kiss you soft like summer rain. From the Deer Woods to the Attic Blue, there ain't no place like me and you. Yeah, we don't need much to feel just right, just South Carolina and a Saturday night.
Hey, there we go. It's Tuesday, election night. We are live. Welcome in, everybody. This is Beaufort County's House of Cards, and it is primary election night here in South Carolina. Thank the Lord, the time has come. We can get the signs picked up. We can get rid of all the junk mail coming in our mailbox. What else? We can get Facebook for a little while. Glad to have you here. You are listening to the Election Night Show, brought to you this year, brought to you by the folks at Sounds Better Now, Remax Realty, Remax Dream Realty with Barry Ginn, Uptown Auctions, and reelect David Cadd, Auditor.com. Want to welcome those folks watching on YouTube and on Facebook. We are not streaming tonight on Big Patriot Radio due to the length of this, and we can't have that airtime shut down. But we greatly appreciate all of you folks coming on. It is June 9th, and we are coming to you live from the great state of South Carolina. Let's see what we got here. As we always say, if you are on Facebook and YouTube, and obviously you are, you wouldn't be seeing this, or any other social media outlet, be sure to like, follow, subscribe, and share. Especially share tonight's show with all the people in your network. If you have during the show tonight, you're going to see up here in this corner different icons. Those are our sponsors. They'll also get big splashes across the screen, but pay attention to these as they come up. There you see the folks Sounds Better Now. We'll talk about them throughout the night as we're bringing in all of the results. Polls close in 7 minutes here in South Carolina. But Sounds Better Now, audio visual folks, they're the experts. 843-330-3124. And on the other side of the screen right here, that is our buymeacoffee.com QR code. Go ahead and whether you are here in Beaufort County in South Carolina, we've got folks in Hawaii watching tonight. I guess it's probably in the afternoon there. Like, I don't know, it's 7, what is it, like 3 o'clock? No, 2 o'clock or 1 o'clock there. Whatever it is. We got people in Oklahoma, Nebraska, several in Nebraska, in the Omaha area, and up and down the East Coast. We appreciate you tuning in. But go ahead and hit that QR code. Again, that is buymeacoffee.com, where you can go support the show by buying me a coffee. We greatly appreciate all the folks who have already done that, and we always want to take the time to thank you. I want to thank PB of Bluffton. Thank you for your support. Yahoo Z12, we appreciate your support. NEMOUSS Star, thank you. Inparto 523 and BG, thank you for your support. We appreciate it. Gemini 8224, Bob and Chuck 180, Cad M17, and Peter Cottontail 26. Continually want to thank you for your support. Also, Cliff W53, we greatly appreciate your support. You are all very appreciative, and all they did was go right here to this QR code to buymeacoffee.com.
You have an incoming transmission.
Drop the tailgate, y'all.
Your attention, please.
You're listening worldwide to DJ Magic Mike
We're gonna have a good time
on BigPatriotRadio.com.
We're all going to have a good time. A good time. We are live at a lot of the election parties, a lot of houses where maybe the candidates aren't doing big parties or whatever. We're live all over the place. And all of the candidates we were able to get in touch with, we sent out invitations, gave them the code, the link, if you will, to get into the show. They're welcome to come in and out of the show as they want all night long. We'll put them on air. We'll talk about what's going on. And hopefully that'll happen all night. I know it's a big event, big night, and we're not the only show in town. So if they want to take us up on that, that's fine. We don't charge for that. We'd love to have them on. This is shaping up to be an incredible night. The polls are closing here in 5 minutes across South Carolina. The vote totals are going to begin to roll in. I'm hoping that this year is a new year for Beaufort County, and we're not the last to get in our tallies to the State Elections Commission. We've got, I don't want to say monitors, but we've got locations already set up with the South Carolina Election Commission, with the Beaufort County Election Commission. a couple of news outlets. So we are watching all of that as we're talking to you. And we're going to keep abreast on it, not just here in Beaufort County, but also neighboring counties, Jasper, Hampton, Colleton County, Charleston County, Dorchester, and others, and across the state. You know, we got some pretty big state races, attorney general, governor, a lot of, where every congressional district race is going to be exciting. We know people are going to be glued to their television, to their radio, to their computer. We're going to see what direction your county and the country, or the state rather, not the country, but the state is going to be taking. Janet, hey, how are you? I saw someone from Ohio had clicked in. Good to see you. Lisa Laking, good to see you and your husband. Thank you for tuning in right here to Beaufort County's House of Cards. You know, before we get too far ahead of ourselves, ahead of our skis, as they call it, want to remember something, you know, important. Elections, they're marathons. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. Early returns can tell part of the story, but rarely do they tell the whole story. Now, in a county race, that's not as true, because you obviously don't have as big of a coverage area. In a national race, obviously that's true. And as you drill down to wherever you are, state, county, municipality, whatever, the time is shorter. There's still a lot of votes to count. And, you know, in Beaufort County, I don't want to say the detriment, but the Achilles heel, as far as time is concerned, is that votes have to come from Defusky Island to Bluffton. Now, this is as of, that's right, Lisa, let's go! From the last time that I was involved in that side of it, they had to be transported from Defusky to Bluffton. That was by boat. They had to be securely transferred over and then driven by car to the city of Beaufort, where the county election office is. Now, I don't know if that's changed or that's still the policy. The last time I was involved in that side of it, that was how it worked. But we'll figure it out as we go on. Surprises may emerge. You know, I wouldn't count that out. There very well likely will be some surprises. But if the trends that we're seeing and we've been watching and studying for a while, since really early voting started, there's one conclusion that seems, it just seems increasingly difficult to ignore. And that is that voters like you are demanding accountability. Now, for years, South Carolinians and Beaufortonians have been expressing frustration with the direction of the county and the state. They've watched inflation eat away at our family budgets. We've watched inflation, grocery prices go through the roof. Remember, we were paying, what was it, like $13 a dozen for eggs at one time? I mean, it was crazy. Gasoline, energy costs went through the roof. They're down, but they're not down where they should be, but they are at least a little bit down. Instead of $4.99 a gallon, it's, I think the last time I paid was like $3.69 or something. You know, housing as well has become less affordable for young families trying to achieve the American dream. They've watched political leaders across the county, across the state, across the nation spend more time fighting on social media and cable television than solving their problems inside the communities. Well, tonight may be the night that the voters have finally said enough is enough. And only time will tell. So regardless of whether you're a Republican or a Democrat, independent, libertarian, or someone who generally avoids politics altogether, that message should matter. One of the biggest stories developing tonight appears to be the continued importance of everyday issues. not the issues that dominate the elite circles, the everyday issues, not the issues that trend on social media for 24 hours just to get a few clicks and then fade away. Everyday issues. And those issues are what you and I and your families and mine talk about around the kitchen table or on the deck whenever we have that time. Those issues, those are the important. Can I afford groceries? Can I pay the mortgage? Will my children have opportunities that are equal or greater than the opportunities that I had? Will my community be safe? Will government make my life easier and safer, or will they make it more difficult and more in control? These are the questions that drive elections, and they appear to be driving this one on a granular level here locally as well. Now, for conservatives, there is reason to be encouraged by what we're seeing. Messages centered on economic growth, lower taxes, accountability, transparency, parental involvement in education where that is appropriate, border security. We talk about that from a granular level on up to a national level, and public safety, especially here in Beaufort County with the race for sheriff. It's resonating with everyone, the entire electorate. Everyone is becoming involved. And we have to remember here locally and as a statewide body that conservatives need to know and recognize that election victories, well, that's not a blank check to any politician. And if there's a politician out there listening that thinks, well, as long as I win, then I can do what I need to do and do what I want to do, that's not true. You do not have a blank check from the electorate. Voters aren't simply casting a ballot for fancy slogans. They're actually voting. You went and voted, whether it was today or over early voting, you voted because you wanted results. We voted today, and we voted because we want to see results. If candidates win tonight, the expectation from the public is going to be straightforward, as straightforward as it has ever been. And that is deliver on what you promised. Reduce costs, improve the efficiency, if that's even possible, of local and state government, strengthen public confidence in the institution of government, which is at an all-time low here in the state of South Carolina and in Beaufort County. Address the challenges facing working families. And because the people are becoming increasingly skeptical of politicians who campaign one way and govern another. And we see that cycle after cycle after cycle. At the same time, those who may be disappointed by tonight's results should know, not in the least, view elections as a permanent verdict. Our republic, and it's a republic, not a democracy, our republic has endured for nearly 2.5 centuries because political power changes hands peacefully and because every election creates another opportunity to persuade voters. Folks, you hear me say it all the time. Those founding fathers, man, they were so intuitive of what they were doing. And if they had no idea what they were doing, they hit it. They hit a home run on everything they did, creating this republic. Political parties, they're going to rise and they're going to fall. Coalitions are going to change, demographics shift. History teaches us that today's winner can be tomorrow's underdog and vice versa. That's one of the strengths of our system, and we should applaud it. You know, perhaps the most fascinating aspect of modern American politics is how unpredictable voters have become. You hear the talking heads on national TV and national syndicated podcasts and so forth. They make the predictions, and cycle after cycle, they make incorrect ones because the electorate is unpredictable. Communities once considered safely aligned with one party are becoming competitive. Working class voters, suburban voters, younger voters, minority voters, they're making independent decisions rather than following the party rule. We see that here locally. A lot of you watching this have seen the disgrace of the county party in Beaufort and the Republican Party, that if you do not follow their wish and their command and their straightforward plate, you are ostracized, you are cast out, you are not part of their system. Well, people have had enough of that, whether it's an establishment system, a rhino system, a communist system, whatever it is they've dreamt up. The people of Beaufort County are growing tired. They've grown tired, and they aren't going to stand for it any longer. Politicians, they have to earn votes. They should never be given. They have to earn the votes. Look at people like, and I'm just going to give an example, Tom Reach, Logan Cunningham, and JoJo Woodward. While every candidate busts their tail out here, those three just come to mind because every single day, them and their team, big or small, are out there all over their district or the county as whole, as it were, knocking on doors, waving signs, meeting people, shaking hands, and moving on to the next one. That's earning it. If you don't show up, you don't talk to voters, you don't reach out, you don't become available to voters, you're not working for it, you're expecting it to be handed to you. And the electorate in South Carolina and in Beaufort County is saying no more. Now, tonight's results, whatever they ultimately become, are a reminder that elected officials work for the people, not the other way around. The government needs to understand that. The parties, all the parties, need to understand that, and the politicians need to understand that. The electorate, those of us that check the mark and push, enter, we get it because we're the ones doing the work. Now, as we continue to monitor the returns, and polls are closed, they've been closed for almost 10 minutes now. Remember what makes this country, this state, this county exceptional. Millions of Americans across the country during their primaries have participated in the democratic process. In South Carolina, however many registered voters there are, today was the day. Yes, there's early voting and there's all this other crap. Today is the day. They've participated in it. Some voted for change. Others voted for continuity. Hey, Blaine. Some voted enthusiastically. Some voted reluctantly. But they participated. That's the point. That's the foundation of self-government. Long after the campaign ads are forgotten, after the yard signs have, wasted away, long after the political consultants move on to the next race, what remains is the voice of the American people, the South Carolinians, the Beaufortonians. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, that voice is being heard. Over the next several hours, that voice is being heard. The maps are going to change. We went through that this year. We all saw that as the South Carolina House and Senate, had some pressure, let's just call it for what it is, from the White House to change the congressional maps. Ultimately, the South Carolina Senate said, we're not doing that. Maps will change. Guarantee you maps will change. They may change on a state level. They'll change on a county level, on a precinct level. They will change. Analysts are going to debate every county, every precinct, and every demographic trend until you can't get enough of it. The real story, though, is larger than any single race. The real story is a state. It is a county deciding its future. And tonight, those of us in Beaufort County, in Jasper County, Hampton County, Colleton County, the state of South Carolina, tonight, we are writing the next chapter. So stay with us. We got a long night ahead, and this story is just beginning.
Let's go!
The station that keeps it rocking 24/7.
Ladies and gentlemen,
BigPatriotRadio.com.
All right. Don't forget the buy me a coffee. I can hear it already. I'm going to need a coffee by the time this is over. By the time it's over, don't forget to go check out the folks at Sounds Better Now, 843-330-3124, for all your audio visual needs, sound walls, video walls, man, all that stuff that everybody wants but has no idea how to do it. Sounds Better Now will do it. Also, Uptown Auctions. I want to thank those folks. They are the area's only locally owned and operated auction. Go visit them at uptownauctions.us and get the app for your phone. It's free. Looks just like this little thing right there. Uptown Auctions. Get their little app. You can every weekend or so they have the online auctions. A lot of the stuff I get, tools and silver and things like that or whatever, I get there. That's my go-to place. Uptown Online Auctions, uptownauctions.us. All right. Let's see here. Beth, our link isn't working. Let me check to make sure that it hadn't changed. Let me do this. Actually, hold tight. This is live. This is raw. We're going to hang tight a second. We are going to take a picture and we're going to send that. I know some of the hyperlinks on there. I noticed this morning the Q and the V and all that looked a little weird. I want to go back to Blaine. True, I saw JoJo and his team walk down Pope Avenue, waving and socializing with everyone. JoJo was leading the walk. Absolutely. Every time I've ever seen him out, he is leading the pack. And that's what he's going to do as sheriff. He's going to lead by example, not lead off of the fourth fairway. Great race coming in there. Let me know, Beth, if that works, or I'll see you pop on here. We got a lot of races going on tonight around the state. And again, we're about 15 minutes into after the polls closing. Don't forget, we have a governor's race, both in the Republican Party and in the Democrat Party. The Republican Party has Pamela Yvette, Joshua Kimbrell. He bowed out, but he is still on the ballot. Nancy Mace, Ralph Norman, Rom Riddy, and Alan Wilson. That looks to be a very contentious race. I don't see anybody coming out of that clear victor. I fully expect there to be a runoff here in a couple weeks or so with the governor race. In the Democrat area for governor, we've got three people running. Jermaine Johnson, he's a state rep out of, I believe it's Columbia, I believe, somewhere over there. Mullins McLeod out of Charleston, and Billy Webster. I don't know where they're from. I honestly think that Jermaine Johnson will collect 50%, but most of the talking heads are saying this will end up being a runoff as well. So we'll just have to see. Beth, if you're still with us out there, did you, I guess the link is not working. Is that what I can understand? Because I don't see anybody here. Let's see here. All right. Other races going on across the state. We've got a, let's see here. A couple of folks asked me about this treasurer. There is no Republican race for the treasurer. There is a Democrat race for treasurer. Now, our current treasurer, Loftus, is not being opposed, so he'll be on the ticket there in November. Vincent Coe and Trav Robertson Jr. are running for treasurer on the Democrat side of the aisle. Attorney General expects to be a very hot and heated race in the Republican-only primary. Stephen Goldfinch, David Pasco, and David Stumbo are running for that office. That will be interesting, and that will probably go most of the night. Let's talk about some of the races here in Beaufort County. We are live in downtown Salty Dog right now. So, hey, all of you folks at downtown Salty Dog there on Hilton Head Island, howdy. Yeah, that's where Tom Reese's group is having their party. Let's see, across Beaufort County, we've got, I do want to mention, we've got a U.S. Senate race. There are 6 people, including the incumbent, Lindsey Graham, running for his seat. I think, honestly, that's going to come down to 2, Lindsey Graham and Mark Lynch. That's just my opinion. I don't think anyone will win that tonight. I think there'll be a runoff. House of Representatives for Congressional District 1. I can almost guarantee you there will be a runoff. There are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. There are 10 Republicans running in Congressional District 1, which is Beaufort County, part of Colleton County, part of Charleston County, Dorchester County, and part of Berkeley County. Locally, we have Logan Cunningham, who has been making a huge splash. Big props up to Logan Cunningham, his party tonight at Station 300 here in Bluffton. Tyler Dykes, I believe he is from Hilton Head, still on the ticket. Dan Brown, Jay Byers, Jenny Costa Honeycutt, Kendall Ludden, Sam McCown, Alex Pelbath, Cindy Riley, and Mark Smith. Again, it would be almost impossible for someone to come out of that with 50.1% of the vote. I just don't see that happening. So look for a runoff in CD1. The sheriff's race here in Beaufort County is one of the most, if not the most talked about race countywide. We have lieutenant, or was a lieutenant for at least 10 days, Doug Seifert running. He was anointed by current Sheriff P.J. Tanner to run and fully endorsed, and JoJo Woodward running for sheriff. Now, a little bit of history with this race. Myself and Heather Rath Consulting and Mayor Deckard out of Port Royal had put together a forum, if you will. We didn't want to call it a debate. It was more of a forum. We wanted a relaxed atmosphere for the 2 sheriff candidates. We did not want this to be a partisan run by the county party because there's too many fingers in that candy bowl, if you will. Anyway, both parties, both camps, both campaigns agreed several times to this. We made changes to both campaign, or to times and days for both campaigns because of other events. Totally get it. Just a few days beforehand, we get an email from someone who had never represented the Doug Seifert campaign before, Kelly somebody, and said, hey, I'm the calendar keeper. Nobody told me, so we're not going to make it. Then we learned that really wasn't the truth. The truth was Seifert thought, or at least someone told him, that because I was on a flyer 4 years ago with JoJo Woodward, with Tom Reitz, with Lauren Martell, and somebody else was on there, that I was obviously biased towards JoJo Woodward and not him. That flyer was a campaign flyer of my own race to a homeowner's place in Hampton Hall that was given a party. Okay, they decided to back out of it. And hey, that's everybody's choice, but just be honorable about it. And let me tell you again, if candidates blow us off or commit and then say no, and we find out that it's just hyperbole and rhetoric, I have no use for that. I have absolutely no use for that. Subsequently, I came out with an endorsement of JoJo Woodward, and I say that publicly as well. The Lakings really wish that forum would have happened. Hey, guys, big missed opportunity to compare and contrast. Absolutely, it was a big missed opportunity. And some of the naysayers and the people who, quite frankly, don't know what the hell they're talking about from the Seifert side have said, this was an ambush. This was no ambush. This was the furthest thing from an ambush. I've had Democrats on this show, and they left saying, I want to come back. I've had libertarians on the show saying, I want to come back. There was no ambush. And don't get me wrong, whoever wins, I support as we move forward to the November election. I just firmly believe that JoJo Woodward is the preferred and the most experienced candidate. He didn't get a promotion 10 days prior to announcing his run. No, he's been doing this 35, 38, whatever it is, years across the low country. But again, that sheriff's race is going to be pretty interesting. Over in District 4, that's the Mossy Oaks, Port Royal, Shell Point kind of area of Beaufort. That's County Council District 4. We have a big race over there replacing the non-returning chairman of County Council in Alice Howard, Michael Anderson and Thomas Grogowski, both running for that seat. We've had both of those gentlemen on. Looking forward to see who is going to represent that area on County Council. Let's take a look-see here. Bear with me. There's going to be several times during the evening where we are going to have to refresh things. So you're just going to have to bear with us. County Council District 5 in Beaufort County. Again, another seat that is being vacated by former chairman Joe Passament. And that seat there's 3 Republicans running for that seat. Joshua Hauer, Mary Jeans Otto, and Joe Majorano. Don't know much about I don't know anything about Mary Jeans Otto. She never replied to any outreach we had. Joe Majorano and I we spoke. I met him. Great guy. Unfortunately, something came up and he couldn't make it. It was a last minute emergency. Joshua Hauer, however, has been on the show. Very, very intelligent. One thing I'll have to say about him, he has done his homework. But whoever gets that is who we'll be supporting in November. Let's see. In District 8, we have incumbent Paula Brown. Paula Brown running for re-election in District 8 on County Council. She is facing the incumbent is facing an opponent in Craig Gordon. Now, Craig Gordon is the current CTC chairman. That's the County Transportation Commission chairman. They take the tag funds, or it gets back to them from the state out of your pocket, and they pave the roads and do road work. So it's kind of interesting, I have to say this, that a man that's running for county council for smart growth and smart development and infrastructure has been at the helm of the unit that has been in charge of our shitty roads. So I don't know. That's just kind of interesting to me. Paula Brown, she's been on council for 1 term. Her big claim, in my opinion, is that she's led the fight in some of the green space activities there on support on county council. Let's look over to District 9. District 9 is Palmetto Bluff, part of Pritchardville, all of downtown Bluffton, the All Joy area, all of that is District 9. Mark Lawson, the incumbent, is running to keep his seat, and he is facing a battle with first-timer Beth Gillespie. Beth has been on the show, fantastic attitude. She wants to learn. She wants to do the right thing. I think her biggest strengths is that she has publicly made pledges to be in communication with people in the district, something that many people, now, as of the last week, Mark Lawson has been everywhere, and I love Mark like a brother. He's been everywhere. He's talking to everybody, but the other 330 days of the year, you can't hear from the guy. So I think that is a flaw, and it just is what it is. He knows. I will call it like I see it. Also, he is a developer. The taste in Beaufort County has been to get away from big developers on county council. Let's see. So Beth says she cannot get on. I don't know why. Let's try it again. We'll turn that off. We'll turn this on. And we'll go to, y'all just hang tight a second. Beth, I'm going to send this as a link to your Facebook Messenger. I guess the kids call that a DM. I'm going to hit you up in your DMs. Is that the right thing? Am I saying that right? I think so. All right. Whatever. All right. I just sent it to you. It's in your DMs. So see if that works. Let's see. Okay. We're talking about District 9. One of the things that I wanted to mention about that, Daufuskie Island is part of District 9, and a very, very important Daufuskie Island, and Daufuskie is so much more than just Hague Point, which is great. Don't get me wrong, but there are people who live on Daufuskie that don't live inside the gates of Hague Point. They're like real Daufuskie Islanders. We've got people that live there that their families have been there for centuries that are native to there. Or previously, the last place they lived was Western Africa. So it's a very important place. And quite frankly, I feel like they've been getting a little shunned, if you will. I know some that I have talked to have said explicitly they cannot get any traction out of their current representative on county council. And that is something that in my conversations on the show with Beth, we brought that up, and she was very in tune with. All right, let's do a check here, and we'll get to the next council race. I want to pull this one down, and I do want to look over here. All right, let's go ahead. We do have some results. These are statewide results so far in the United States Senate race for South Carolina, with like 2% reported. Dr. Annie Andrews leading by about 1,000 votes over Brandon Brown and Kyle Freeman. 2% of the vote is in for U.S. Senate in the Republican Party. Lindsey Graham has right now about a 2,800 vote lead over Mark Lynch. Scanning down through the rest of the state race, of a governor Republican primary with 1.5% in, Alan Wilson has about a 50-point lead over Pamela Yvette Ralph Norman, 600 votes behind. Rom Reddy, 200 votes behind there. And Nancy Mace, about 1,400 votes behind Alan Wilson right now. In the Democrat primary, as I said, Jermaine Johnson with 2.1% of the vote in. Jermaine Johnson he has doubled up over Billy Webster. Mullins McGlid also running for the Democrat nod. has had a lot of controversy. I don't follow that race with the Democrats all that much, but I know there has been some issues, if you will, with Mullins McGlid. All right, let's see here. Look across the state. 2% of the vote in the Republican primary for Attorney General. David Stumbo has a 300 vote lead over Stephen Goldfinch. All right, and about 1,700 vote lead over David Pasco. Let's see here. Republican primary for Agriculture Commissioner. 2% of the vote is in. Danny Ford and Cody Simpson are tied at the hip, if you will, right there for the Agriculture Commission. We have, looks like somebody's coming in stage here. Let's check in with one of our candidates.
Yes.
Here she is.
Hey!
Beth Gillespie, how are you? And Tom Reitz.
And Joe's coming.
Mike, how are you, sir?
I'm doing good. How is everything out there at the, downtown Salty Dog?
The dog is doing good. The people are great. The energy's high. You can see it.
Unbelievable.
Where's Joe?
There's Joe. Hey, Joe, how are you? Oh, I think I
Joe?
lost
Here's Joe.
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
There he is. Everybody's doing this. Yeah, there we go.
Good. Results are soon to come in, sir.
What's that?
You going to get some results?
Yeah, we're starting to give results now. We've got some things across the state that we're talking about now. So tell everybody to stay tuned, and maybe they can put us up on the bar, over top of the bar. Just go to YouTube.
Oh,
And
okay, we're going to get Councilman C. Pine's results.
I lost it.
That was my new dog. That's my new dog right there.
That's like a toy.
Look at that.
That thing's a toy.
Everybody's having a ball out there.
Oh, my word.
Have a good time.
That's
You
cute.
know it. Absolutely. We'll be with you live, yes?
Yes, absolutely. You all can come in and out as you want. If I see you down there on my bar in the green room, I'll bring you on. Have a cocktail for me while you're at it, and we'll get you all.
You got
on.
it, sir.
All right. Good to see you.
We'll
Perfect. Thank you.
We'll be on deck. Thank you, sir.
All right. All right. That's awesome. That is awesome. Tom Reitz, Joe Mariano, and Beth Gillespie. Again, all three of them running for county council, one incumbent and two, we'll call them newbies, because everybody was a newbie once. Okay. You're the FNG sometime. We all have been. We all have been. Let's check in to see who our comments. Lisa, yay, go Beth, Tommy, and Joe. That's right. The Lakings checking in. Love Tom. Love Tom and Beth. Woohoo. Everybody's checking in from around all those folks coming in from Hilton Head. So big viewership tonight from Hilton Head. On my map, we have a heat map that shows like where everybody's tuned in, and it's all across the country in Canada and now in Europe. We got, these little dots, Omaha, South Carolina's got pretty much a big dot, and then you can zoom in and the entire Hilton Head Island is just one big red dot. So that's really cool. All right, let's look and some other races going on. Republican primary for agriculture. I think I told you Danny Ford and Cody Simpson are tied. It's like neck and neck with 2% in. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. No votes coming in on any of the other ones that we're scanning right now. We will keep an eye on that. And one of the things, we'll go back to these races that we were talking about. One of the things, and Weston Newton, our state representative, who's the judiciary chairman to the South Carolina House, Weston Newton and I have had conversation, and he has had conversation on his own about the delay in getting votes out in Beaufort County. Now, Beaufort County is not the largest county in the state. That used to be the excuse. However, like Greenville County, which has even Horry County, these counties have extreme distances to cover. They get in faster. Yes, we have water we have to go over. I'm not sure if Charleston has any of that or Horry County, but it's with this day and age, there's no reason why we're last. Just throwing that out there. Let's go back and look at the races tonight. Beaufort County Council, District 11. That is on Hilton Head, the south end of Hilton Head, Sea Pines, Long Cove, Wexford Shipyard, the toe of the island, all down through there, Bay Pines and all that. Incumbent Tom Reitz, we've had him on the show a bazillion times. Was on just a second ago. He'll be on another bazillion times. He is running for re-election. He is the incumbent. And interestingly enough, excuse me while I take a drink. Matter of fact, don't forget, go over here, buymeacoffee.com. I'm going to need coffee and honey and lemon. Definitely lemon when this thing is all done. Whew, learned that from my grandfather, who was an auctioneer. He would literally suck on a lemon. And it worked. When I was working in racing for both here locally at the old Hardyville track, and then when I got picked up with MRN Radio and the Busch Series and NASCAR, I tried that. And Bob Ball was right. I would suck on a lemon, literally drink lemon juice, and that fixed it. Anyway, back to District 11. Tom does have an opponent. Now, this opponent came out of nowhere. Hey, Chris Wilson, they know what store sold the winning Powerball ticket in like 15 seconds. I know, right? I know. That's right. And that was sold at Publix here in Pritchardville at the New River, whatever it's called, New River Crossing or whatever. But you make a good point. And you know what? And I'll get back to the ballots here in a second, or the voting. I have been supporting some folks who have been pushing for paper ballots. Get away from these machines. Go to, listen to this, serialized paper ballots. Okay? Serialized. So you have a tracking mechanism. You vote in public, you read them you vote in private, you open them in public. With serialized ballots, these could be fed. The technology is not new by any stretch of the imagination at all. Hold on one second. I'm looking at Nancy. I see that you what you're sending me. If you could take screenshot, I can't. It's moving too fast. I can't use that, but I appreciate that. Anyway, the paper ballots with serialized numbers can be tracked, and there's no reason that we can't almost within. I mean, I'm talking very minimal time have these votes in hand. Our good friend Heather Rath, aloha. Aloha to you, my friend. I knew that was you when I saw the little red dot over there in Hawaii. Aloha. That's like the only thing I know in Hawaiian, I guess. Mahalo. I don't know anything else, but glad you're watching. Thank you for tuning in, and look forward to talking with you soon. So anyway, back to Tom Reitz's opponent. Out of nowhere, Dr. Galloway, I think or Galloway, is that it? Galloway, Elizabeth Galloway. She runs for office. Aloha. That's right. That's right. She's a retired dentist, no political experience. Told that she was kind of put up to this by certain folks in the party. Who we refer to a lot, and we'll see. We'll talk more about that. Yes, let's talk in an hour or so. I'll send you a link. I'll put it in your DMs. A link to the show, and you can come on here live with us. Anyway, Galloway runs for office. And yes, it was hearsay to a point. There was some very hardcore data that supported the idea that one executive committee woman propped her up to doing this. But then as the campaigns went on, and said candidate Galloway never spoke in public, never, ever came out in public one time that I'm aware of. And that was to a Republican get out the vote event. She didn't have a tent and she left before she could speak, and she had the ability to say whatever she wanted. If you don't speak in public and you are asking for people's vote, there's a problem with that. If you don't speak and you want people's vote, there's a problem with that. Heather says, heading back out for another boogie boarding session until I see a data dump. Send me a link. Mahalo. Boogie boarding session. Anyway, then things started to add up. Her platform, very generic. You beg the question, well, what is it that Tom didn't do that he should have done? Well, she talked about healthcare and she talked about environment, among other stuff. But the healthcare, let's see, Hilton Head is getting 2 new medical facilities, and Tom was a part of that, along with others. Okay, so he was involved in that. Environment, well, Tom created and steered a stormwater effort that hadn't been done on Hilton Head Island in like 30 some odd years. Bay Pines flooded every time that it spit rain. Now stormwater is a success there. So, the question I wanted to ask candidate Galloway was, why would you say you want to fix that when Tom Reitz has done that? I don't get it. Of course, she never came on the show. She never returned any calls or texts or DMs in her box. Yep, she left before the 1 minute candidate speeches. So anyway, let's do that was 11, seat 11. Let's do a refresher and see if we've got any data dumps, as my friend called it. Let's look here. In the Democrat race for U.S. Senate, Annie Andrews way ahead. Lindsey Graham also in the GOP race for Senate right now has about 63% of the race. In the United States House of Representatives, with only 24% in the Republican, Jenny Costa Honeycutt is leading Mark Smith. Let's go down here and look at some actual hard numbers. That Republican race, 7.7% of the vote is in. Lindsey Graham has a almost 16,000 vote lead. It's very early. But he does have a 16,000 vote lead. Let's see here. Democrat vote, District 1, Congress. Nancy LaCour has a 1,400 vote lead over Mark Defford. Beaufort County has someone running in this, Myra Rivera Vasquez. She's down further down the list with 1,280 votes. In the GOP race for look at some of the local numbers. Now, again, it's 15.8% of the vote is in. I'm going to say this is probably northern Dorchester or northern Berkeley County, maybe some parts of Charleston County. Anyway, Jenna Costa Honeycutt, who I don't see her doing much in this race. Now, she is a former, maybe she still is, but at least she was a Charleston County councilwoman. Her mother, Jenny Costa, is the national committee woman to the Republican convention. She's very, very high up in the establishment race in Republican politics. So Jenny Costa Honeycutt does have that going for her. There's no doubt about that. And she's got it's about 100-vote lead over Mark Smith. Mark Smith, current South Carolina House rep. He took Nancy Mace's seat. We'll see where he goes. Dr. Sam McCown, who has been flooding the airwaves with television ads the last 3 days, is in third. Then Alex Pelbath. Ironically, Mark Sanford, who got out of the race, is actually in fifth. Local Logan Cunningham, right in the middle of the pack there. Let's keep looking down. Let's see here. District 6 in Congress for the Democrats, James Clyburn. I guess the people in District 6 they've been ingrained that they have to vote Jim Clyburn. I don't know who Frederick Goodwin is, but I tell you, James Clyburn has done nothing for the 6th district. You've got towns over there that they cannot drink the water in, kind of like Flint, Michigan. They don't talk about that. They don't talk about how horrible the school systems are in the 6th district, but they keep electing the same guy. Got a couple of Republicans running in the 6th district. John Peterson and Maurice Washington. Maurice Washington is the former Charleston County Republican Party chairman. John Peterson right now is winning that. They have called the race in the 6th district. Jim Clyburn will retain the Democrat nomination for the 6th district. Let's keep on looking down. Right now, we've got 8% of the vote in for the governor Republican side. Pam Yvette is leading Alan Wilson, Rom Reddy, then Ralph Norman and Nancy Mace. Jermaine Johnson, as we predicted, is doubled up over Billy Webster and Mullins McLeod. Let's go check some of the county races here in Beaufort County. Let me see. We still do not have any races in. Hampton County Sheriff, Democrat Anthony Bubba Russell is leading, probably going to call that one. Hampton County Probate Judge, Democrat Shannon Parker, leading very handily, probably going to call that. We'll look more at that. Nothing from Jasper County, so all of those votes are still being tabulated. Let's hang tight here just a second. We'll get another word in. It is 7:48 right here on Beaufort County's House of Cards.
Everything that rocks is right here. Right here.
Let's rock.
With Big Patriot Radio.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we want to thank the folks. Re-elect David Cadd for Auditor.com. That's CAD4Auditor.com. This is by the community, for the community. Re-elect David Cadd as your Beaufort County Auditor. Thank you, David Cadd, for re-elect Cadd for Auditor.com committee for being a part of the show. And we'll put his little, there you go, right up there in the corner. Don't forget, we've got on the other side of the screen, buymeacoffee.com. May have to do that sooner rather than later. You know what I mean? That was supposed to be a chuckle. All right, we're going to change the screen over here. Y'all hang tight. And let's see. Reporting. We're going to go in look at Beaufort County. All right, Beaufort County is pulling theirs up. This should be so fast. I don't know. We need to fix something. We've been reporting returns coming in, but the Beaufort County Election Commission, their site says there are no votes cast. We've been talking about Democrat votes, Republican votes, and the county election commission has not reported anything. I don't get it. I also don't get that why or how the county election commissioner, chairman or vice chairman, is also the husband of the GOP executive committee woman to the state. That seems like a little bit too close of pillow talk on something. You know, we have an executive committee woman who is steering voters, and before she says, or her little minions say that she's not, she is. We've shown proof for days. She's steering people to vote a certain way, and her husband is the chairman of the election commission. I don't know. Seems a little close. Barry checking in. He is one of our sponsors tonight. You'll see his sign up here in just a little while. Barry Ginn. He is Barry Ginn, realtor, and we appreciate him for being a part of the show. Let's see. They've had some updated 12% of the U.S. Senate Republican vote in. Lindsey Graham has doubled over Mark Lynch, 37,100 votes to 15,000 votes. Let's see. Let's go down here to there's 21% of the vote in now for Congressional District 1. Jenny Costa Honeycutt has a 400-point lead over Mark Smith. The two of them have at least with 22% in, have run ahead. Let's go further down in the governor race. 12% of the vote is in, and Pamela Yvette has a 3,000 vote lead. Remember, Pamela Yvette, interesting little twist here in the way that politics works. She got President Trump's endorsement, and all of a sudden, it was said that Henry McMaster Jr., the governor, his son was going to be her lieutenant governor pick. Now, just a week ago or so, I read some things that he said reportedly from him. I mean, who knows anymore, that he wasn't going to take it. He wasn't ready for that. I had made a post that if that is true, I fully expect her, if she wins the primary, I fully expect, this is my guess, I'm just guessing, that she will pick South Carolina House Rep Gil Gatch out of Dorchester County, I believe it is, as her running mate for lieutenant governor. But that's premature. Let's see what goes on with that. Let's do another check here. Let's see. Okay. Let's take a look further down. Do we have Attorney General and the Republican ticket, Stephen Goldfinch, 11% in. Stephen Goldfinch with a 44% to 29% lead. I do think that will change drastically because it is a statewide race. Janet, how are you? Beaufort County needs to get their together when it comes to elections. I remember having to wait a long time for results last year. Yes, ever since I've been involved in this thing we call politics, we've had to wait and wait and wait. And the answer's always been, well, it's because of Defusky. It's because of Defusky. That's an excuse. That's no longer going to be accepted. I've heard it out of the mouths of those on the county, delegation to the state house. That is no longer an excuse. So whoever the name escapes me at the moment, but the new director of the election commission and the chairman, if they don't improve things, I fully expect somebody to get their hand slapped. We'll see. All right. Hey, Paul, thanks for checking in. Good buddy Paul Runco, can't wait for results for Beaufort Sheriff. Yes, same here. And let's go right to that. We have no precincts reporting yet for sheriff. State House 121, no districts reporting. Let's see. The Democrat primary for superintendent of education, right now, Sylvia Wright is with 18% in, beating Lisa Ellis. Now, these two are educators on the Democrat side. They're both wacko, in my opinion. They're way out there, way out there. They want to take on Ellen Weaver. She is the incumbent. She is the current superintendent of education, who, in my opinion, has done a fine job. These folks they're pro-union. They're pro everything South Carolina is not when it comes to education. I remember in the whole book issue, Porn in Schools. I'm sure some of you remember that. These two had public comments that were, there's nothing wrong with these books. And the people in Beaufort County, myself and Mrs. Ali, there's something wrong with us because we don't want porn, or we didn't want porn in our libraries. Go figure. Heather, who's checking the tallies on the election site? Well, that would be me. I've got 4 screens and a television going and 2 phones. We're handling it. We are handling it. I've got a lot of people checking in by phone with me. They are at sites. We're looking right now. We have Dave. He is at the Salty Dog. Hey, Salty Dog on Hilton Head, supporting Tom Reitz, Beth Gillespie, and Joe Marano. There's a party going on down there for sure. Let's see. Let's keep looking. We're going to go back here and do another check. Boy, in that U.S. Senate race, Dr. Annie Andrews for the Democrat side is just rolling away with things there. You know, I was talking to family about this and other people about this, about her, because she puts on a good show. The bad thing about Annie Andrews, in my opinion, yes, she's a doctor. Yes, she seems like she's the nicest thing since sliced bread. Whoever does her ads does a great job, because you've taken someone who, in my opinion, is probably one of the most evildoers out there. Why do I say that? I say that because she is totally in favor. She has said this. She is totally in favor of children being able to have sex changes, not just dress like the opposite sex, actual go forward with it. That's what Annie Andrews is like. There was someone in one of my circles who had said, and if this hurts anybody's ears, Annie Andrews has never seen a kid's penis that she couldn't cut off. That's the kind of thing Annie Andrews. So she's dangerous. She is dangerous. I don't see her, if she wins, and she should win the Democrat side, I do not see her, even against flimsy Lindsey, I do not see her being able to take that seat. Speaking of Lindsey Graham, 16% of the vote is in, and he has 61% of that vote. Still too early to call it. Mark Lynch has about 3 areas in the state that he's got a hold on. So we'll watch that. Let's go back down through the county. Do we have anything in Beaufort County checking in? And it does not look like it. We do not have any races checking in Beaufort or Jasper County. So we'll stay on top of that. Let's see here. Tapes at the polling sites. Yes. If you have tapes at the polling sites and you want to send it to me, you can text it. Don't send me a video. It's too hard to follow. But you can text it. Text it to 843-305-0600. That's 843-305-0600. If you have those tapes, and we will be glad to take a look at them and read those votes out. Let's see what else here. We're going to scan down through these. Scan, and I also want to change. We want to thank some of the folks that are helping us do this tonight. Remax Dream, the Dream Team. Call Barry Ginn. He was on here like last week or week before. Had a great show. Huge turnout of people watching that night and then days and weeks after. Call him for he's local expert, proven results. Call Barry today for Beaufort, Bluffton, Hilton Head Island, 843-816-4029. That's Barry Ginn, Realtor, 843-816-4029. And either buy your house, sell your house, or just say hi to Barry. No, Heather says, I mean at the sites, the tapes. Yes, there are, we have some people at some of the sites. We have one, but somebody's got to do a screenshot. I can't follow it on a video. All right, let's go back through these. The only race called so far, it looks like Jim Clyburn in the Democrat primary for U.S. House District 6. He just clobbered whoever Frederick Goodwin, and I don't follow that race. Don't know who that is, but he literally clobbered him. At 32% of the vote is in, he's got 92% of it. So there you go. Pamela Yvette still has a roughly 2,000 vote lead over Alan Wilson. Rom Reddy is 6,000 votes back of Alan Wilson. Rom Reddy, came. He's a businessman. I saw him at the first debate, and I tell you, the thing I did not care for was that I felt like he was trying to be too much like Trump. And for me to consider Rom Reddy needs to be Rom Reddy. Nevertheless, he has surged in just the last few weeks, and he's in third place right now with 17% of the vote. I saw something come across the screen in the Attorney General's Republican race that David Pascoe has moved up in second, right behind Goldfinch. So we'll watch that one. Some things starting to come in locally in Beaufort and Colleton County. Let's see here. Let's do how should we do this? We have a report to call in. Let's call it in. We have a report in the State House, District 121. Shannon DeLoach. This is the Democrat side. Shannon DeLoach with 36% of the vote in. He has a 400-point lead over the incumbent Michael Rivers. 69 to 30%. That would be huge. We had Shannon DeLoach on this show, a Democrat, and actually had a very good conversation. I know Michael Rivers, but he would not come on the show, and that's fine. Shannon DeLoach has a very huge lead with 36% of the vote. That'll be interesting. Not sure what the numbers are in the 121st district, how many people actually come out and vote. We'll see how that looks. Let's see, 122, 123, nothing in for Beaufort Sheriff yet. Nothing. We're going to go to, let's go to Beaufort County. I don't know why, but for kicks and giggles, let's do that. Y'all hang tight here while we're getting to the voter registration, folks. There is still There is still nothing reporting in Beaufort County on the county website. The South Carolina Election Commission, the Beaufort County Election Department, has not put any votes on the board. I don't know what to say. I am shocked. I'm not surprised, but I am shocked. I thought that with Weston Newton's influence and his very stern calling, that would have been that would have changed. Somebody's sending me some tapes. So let's take a look here. All right. This looks like Rose Hill. These are Democrat votes. All right, so Rose Hill, it looks like Trey Judy in the Democrat County Council's primary for District 8. 32 votes were counted, and Trey Judy received 19 of them. Let's see, replace. Let's see here. This is Rose Hill 2. Rose Hill 2, Pamela Yvette. Big winner over Nancy Mace. That's Rose Hill 2. David Pasco and Stephen Goldfinch were way behind David Stumbo. Lindsey Graham, and again, this is Rose Hill 2. Lindsey Graham with a big win there. For U.S. House District 1, Logan Cunningham out of Rose Hill 2. Logan Cunningham taking the Rose Hill 2 site, that precinct. Nothing in from Beaufort County must mean JoJo is ahead. Well, we'll talk more about how all this shakes out, but thanks, Chris. You're right. Yeah, Janet brings up a... Thank you for bringing that up, Janet. There was a story today that we have some, what's the word I'm looking for? We have some knowledge of this, that as she says here, South Carolina House Rep Michael Rivers pulled a gun on Shannon DeLoach's uncle, Oliver Francis, at the Green Pond, South Carolina poll precinct. The police were called rather to the scene. This did happen today. We heard this earlier from a family member. I have not seen any police report about this, but this was passed on by actually two people, one from the Shannon DeLoach family and one of the Michael Rivers campaign confirmed that. So more on that right now. He being Shannon DeLoach is ahead in his race. So again, back to CD1 in Rose Hill 2, Logan Cunningham picking up there. Rose Hill 2, Doug Seifert, 20-vote lead over JoJo. This is Rose Hill 2. And in Rose Hill 2, Paula Brown literally smacked the butt of Craig Gordon, tripled the vote that Craig Gordon had. And that, again, that is in Rose Hill 2. We have two questions on the ballots here in Beaufort County and out of Rose Hill 2. Both questions overwhelming yes. So anyway, there's that. Let's look at what is this? This is Moss Creek. Moss Creek. Let me go back again. Moss Creek. Governor Pamela Yvette with the win there. David Stumbo again in Moss Creek. Lindsey Graham easy in the Senate there in Moss Creek. U.S. House Logan Cunningham also picked up actually, no, he did not. Mark Smith picked up Moss Creek. Doug Seifert picked up Moss Creek. Craig Gordon picked up Moss Creek. So there are those. I guess when you look at the both of them together, it's kind of a wash. All right, let's go back, and as things are starting to roll in, Hilton Head Patriots an hour in Beaufort County website with zero reporting. It's exactly right. It's exactly right. And we know whose husband is at the chair of the commission. That's right. That's Matt Sweeney, husband of Zhao Dan Lee. I think it's wrong. It's horrible that this is allowed. And if it is, they need to change the rules, because that's like having the sheriff and the attorney general, the solicitor, being married, which that was a thing. That was an issue at one time with Tanner and his wife. She was running for something, I guess, solicitor. The pillow talk, that's not a good thing, and I don't think it's a good thing here. Dave, hey buddy, out there at the Salty Dog, it's Beaufort County. It should surprise no one, and unfortunately, that is correct. All right, let's go back at the top and keep working our way down. In the GOP for U.S. Senate, again, Lindsey Graham with 22% of the vote in. Comfortable lead over Mark Lynch. CD1 in the Republican primary. Jenny Costa Honeycutt with 21% of the vote in has a 400-point lead. Let's see here. In the governor's race, 22% of the vote in. They're reporting Pamela Yvette with a 5,000-point lead over Alan Wilson. Jermaine Johnson is running away with the Democrat primary for governor, as we predicted. Stephen Goldfinch, David Stumbo, and David Pascoe still somewhat tight in the attorney general race for the Republican primary. Agriculture commissioner in the Republican race, Cody Simpson and Danny Ford leading that. No change in the 121st. Still nothing reporting from Beaufort County. Unbelievable, just unbelievable. Let's go back up here. Hey Brian, I know it's with Beaufort County. I'm shocked. And if if Weston, if you're watching, or Bill or Shannon or any of you, I'd love for you to come on, and I want to ask or get this to them. What is it going to take? Do you have to go ahead and get rid of this election director or this commissioner? Obviously somebody's not doing their job, because we're an hour and 15 minutes in and we still have no results. I'm just perplexed. What I'm not perplexed about is this. The folks at Sounds Better Now, we want to thank them for being a part of this. Sounds Better Now, pro audio, pro video, better results. They do audio installations, video installations, repair services, video walls, audio walls. I want one of those bad, a video wall. Just saying. Give them a call, 843-330-3124. That's 843-330-3124. And go tell them that you heard about them on Beaufort County's House of Cards. It is, let's take a quick check. It is 15 after, right here on BigPatriotRadio.com.
You have an incoming transmission.
Drop the tailgate, y'all.
Your attention, please.
You're listening worldwide to DJ Magic Mike
We're gonna have a good time
on BigPatriotRadio.com.
That's right, BigPatriotRadio.com and Beaufort County's House of Cards. On the Democrat side of things, they've called the Comptroller General's race in the Democrat primary. Tiffany Boozer has 111,000 votes. And she is declared the winner over Bruce Cole for the Comptroller General in the Democrat primary. So, yeah, congratulations. Well done. Do we have anything from Beaufort County yet? Anything from Beaufort County? And that's a big nothing. Over in Jasper County, only has 2 races that we are aware of. Treasurer, incumbent Michael Skinner has a Republican opponent in Deanne Walsh Spikes. Probate judge Shannon Parker and Nat Schaefer. No results in for either of those. And I know that Kendall Malfris, she's running for the Republican nomination for probate judge. I am under the assumption that Buster Cleckley is retiring. I don't know that to be sure, but that's what I understand. Interestingly enough, in Hampton County, this has got to be, this is a mistake. Jasper County, Nat Schaefer, if that's the Nat Schaefer I know, he is in Hampton County, and he is running for probate judge in Hampton County, not Jasper County. So somebody needs to get a little fix on that. And let's do a reset of all of the tallies. Wow, the Democrat U.S. Senate race, Annie Andrews, is just walking away with that. Let's go over here to Beaufort County. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Still no results in from Beaufort County. Maybe we should start the show at 8:45. I mean, that would be a real downer, wouldn't it? I would think so. All right. We've got more races coming in. Tally's going up. Again, any of the candidates, if you're out there and you want to come in the show, feel free. You've got the link. Come on in. We'd love to hear from you, hear what's going on. We are seeing reports of the campaign headquarters for Alan Wilson, Pamela Yvette, some people starting to file in. Big parties going on up there in Columbia tonight. I'm not sure. Pamela Yvette's may be in Greenville. Not totally sure about that one. I don't know if I got my invite to that. Anyhow. All right, in the U.S. Senate race, votes in have gone up to 27, almost 28%. Mark Lynch is doing a yeoman's job, but he is 50,000 votes behind Lindsey Graham. And that's a hard nut to crack, no matter how you cut it. Lindsey Graham's war chest was like $15 million, somewhere in there. Columbia. Thanks, Brian. When you have a candidate that's got that kind of war chest, I mean, it doesn't matter what your message is. Now, it should matter. Don't get me wrong. It should matter. But your message is, until we get some campaign finance reform going in South Carolina, until that happens, if you have the majority of the cookies, as they say, you've got a huge advantage. They've got a huge advantage. They should hire Rain Man to count the votes in Beaufort County. We would have known at 7-0. That's a Big 10-4, Chris. I agree. But back to that, that kind of war chest. Some people have said, if you're not into this kind of thing, like, well, what does that, what does that do? Well, that just gives you so many resources that you can, for ad buys, for TV buys, for radio buys, for social media buys, for geofencing, there's all kinds of things, political opposition work. the political operative work that was done against Mark Lynch. I'm sure you've all seen the ads where it talks about and I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know, a supposed cocaine conviction or a DUI conviction or what have you. All that takes money. That takes a lot of work, and somebody's got to get paid to do it. And if you have the resources, you can do that kind of work. Now, on a local level, most people just don't carry that kind of money. I mean, in county council race, I think I spent, I don't know, $20,000 the first time, and I didn't spend near that the second time. But that's that's getting campaign donations. In the run for Congress, we were polling very well. I was the first. I had actually raised. I hit the $100,000 mark, which is kind of funny. When I ran for Congress, we hit it before anybody. Nancy Mace hadn't even gotten in the race then. But she raised so much money so fast. The campaign team out in Nevada, we had a big conference call and said, it's impossible. There's not enough time in the day. If you were to dial for dollars, you can't beat her because she's raised so much money. Kathy Landing, who came in second, tried, but she couldn't raise it. And she and I've talked in the years past. Chris Cox, who was the lawnmower man, who eventually finished, was only three, so third. He too said, he's raised money all over the country, but he could not eclipse that dollar. And that dollar influence, that was the catalyst in at least that election. So again, campaign finance rules have got to be fixed. Somebody's got to do it. David Cadd for auditor, don't forget, he's a big sponsor this year. I never understand why the early votes are not posted as soon as the polls close. I don't know. It's a good question. It's a question that whomever the election director, whoever, I can't remember her name, she needs to answer that. And then the commission chairman, who I guess is Matt Sweeney, he too should answer. We're at an hour and 23 minutes, and we have no results from Beaufort County. No results from Beaufort County. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. People rag on places like, let me pick one, Allendale County, Williams, or Marlborough County. Two of the poorest, I think those are the two poorest counties in the state. Allendale County and Marlborough County. Both of them report their elections faster than Beaufort County, one of the most affluent counties in the entire state. Nope. All right. 30% of the vote is in. Lindsey Graham with a 50,000 point lead over Mark Lynch. Let's see. Down there, 31% in U.S. House District 1. Mark Smith now with the lead over Jenna Costa Honeycutt. Local Logan Cunningham, seventh place right now with 1,233 votes. Let's see. What else? The GOP governor's primary, Pamela Yvette with a 4,000 vote lead over Alan Wilson. Ram Reddy now has dropped to fourth. Let's keep going. In the Attorney General's race for Republican primary, Stephen Goldfinch now with a 20,000 point lead over David Stumbo and David Pasco. Further down, Agriculture Commissioner Cody Simpson with a 7,000 point lead over Danny Ford. In State House District 121, the Democrat nomination, Shannon DeLoach with it's about 100-point lead over Michael Rivers, the incumbent. 61% of the votes are in House District 121. That's northern Beaufort County, on the Sea Islands, also southern Colleton County. That's House District 121. Beaufort County Sheriff with 3% of the vote is in. Here we have a result. Let's see here. Beaufort County Sheriff reporting in. 3% of the vote is in. Doug Seifert with a 1,200 point lead over JoJo Woodward. In County Council District 4, Michael Anderson with 140 vote lead. In District 5, Joshua Hauer with a 30-point lead over Mary Jean's Auto and about 100 points on top of Joe Mayorano. Beaufort County District 8, Democrat primary, Trey Judy, 180 votes over top of Bill Belts. In Beaufort County Council, District 8, Republican primary, Craig Gordon with 80 points ahead of Paula Brown. Beaufort County Council, District 9, Republican, Mark Lawson, the incumbent, with a 170 point lead over Beth Gillespie. Let's go to Beaufort County Council, District 11. Challenger Elizabeth Galloway with a 140 vote lead. 3% of the vote is in over top of Tommy Reitz. And we still don't have any from Jasper County. So some of Beaufort County starting to come in. It took an hour and a half. No results as a trend of what Beaufort County gives back to their citizens. Couldn't said it better myself. Couldn't have said it better myself. So it took, instead of 2 hours or 3 hours, at least I'll try to be, positive here, an hour and a half. That's where we are, an hour and a half to get those votes. Oh, thank goodness for a monster. All right, let's keep looking here. If you all are at the polls, let us know. Let us know what's going on. Or at the parties, rather. We want to hear. Don't forget to visit the folks at uptownauctions.us. Proud sponsor of tonight's show, uptownauctions.us. They're the locally owned and operated auction. Go to uptownauctions.us and get their little logo like this thing right here, and you can get it on your phone, so you can always go right to their auctions when they're live. It's easy. It's fun. uptownauctions.us. Let's see. I'm getting a video from Belfair 2. It's way too hard. I cannot see them. Unfortunately, I cannot see them. I'm so sorry. Let's go and let's update the screen. Let's see if there's any races called yet. All right, in the Attorney General Republican primary, Stephen Goldfinch opening up a little bit of a lead on David Stumbo. Still, nobody hit the 50% mark, so that will keep going. Looks like Cody Simpson and Danny Ford are going to be battling that one out. Jeremy Cannon, who my good friend Barry Ginn and I talked about on the show, has now moved up into third. Over top of Fred West, so good show there. Shannon Deloach still with about almost 100-point lead in District 121. We'll keep an eye on that. Let's see. Beaufort County numbers have not changed. Everything looks the same so far. We will follow this. And as they come in, we'll let you know. Hampton County Council has an at-large seat available. I'm not sure if this is 1 or 2 seats. But a tight race there in the Democrat primary for Hampton County. Up there at the U.S. Senate race, Annie Andrews, this is a Democrat U.S. Senate race. Annie Andrews has just spanked the rest of the field. I'm sure she'll get the nod. Lindsey Graham has 105,000 votes. Mark Lynch with 48,000. Not even close so far. So, if you're a Mark Lynch fan, you hope that big cities, or at least the massive votes are not counted. I mean, there's several ways of looking at this. Jenny Costa Honeycutt has taken a lead back from Mark Smith. That's teeter-tottering there at 34%. Sam McCown, who was a doctor up in Charleston, Sam McCown has pulled, like I said, only 34% of the vote is in, but he is pulling hard. I mean, he's right there with Jenny Costa Honeycutt and Mark Smith. Alex Pelbath, a lot of support here locally in Beaufort County for him. Remember, he was the Air Force pilot who flew the last flight out of Afghanistan. A lot of folks resonated well with him. He's the one who, at the I think it was the last debate here in Beaufort County put on by CCA and Lynn Fontaine and her group. He's the one that called Mark Smith out. I mean, he put it on Mark Smith. And well done. He is right behind Sam McCown. It's funny that, Mark Sanford, who dropped out of the race, is up in the top 2, 3, 4. He is in the top 5 with 2,700 votes, and he's not even in the race. I don't know if that was on purpose or is that people not paying attention and just knowing the name. Be interesting to find that out. If you voted for Mark Smith, let me know why. I mean, not Mark Smith, Mark Sanford. Let me know why. Did you not know he dropped out or what? I'd be interested to know. Logan Cunningham with currently 5.3% of the vote. Tyler Dykes with 1.1% of the vote. We're going to refresh those and check all these other channels out. So in the Democrat primary for U.S. Senate, they have called the race. Annie Andrews will be the winner. She will take the Democrat nominee spot and will face off against, they haven't called it for the Republicans yet. Presume, and you know what that means. I presume it'll be Lindsey Graham, but I hope it's not. But he's got one hell of a lead. But Annie Andrews, Dr. Annie Andrews of Charleston, I want to say she's from like East Cooper, I don't know, somewhere up there. She has been declared the winner. Right now with 61% of the vote. Let's see. Jenny Costa Honeycutt still ahead in the 1st District GOP race. Interesting. Race for governor. Let's find that. I really thought, to be honest with you, I thought Nancy Mace would be doing better than she is. There are 6 or 7 names on the ballot. We know Josh Kimbrell dropped out and supported Ralph Norman. He's still on the ballot. 1,700 people voted for him. So you've got to throw those away. But Nancy Mace is at the bottom of the list with 20,000 votes. Pamela Yvette with 53,000 votes. I just figured she would have done better than that. Maybe it'll change. I don't know. 36% of the vote. Pamela has 29%. Alan Wilson and the Mike Rickenbaugh ticket has 26%. I'm almost positive, I said this at the beginning, that they will be going to a runoff undoubtedly. when this is all over. Let's take a check here. Eric Greenway, how are you, partner? In the way too early SC votes, Beaufort County results reporting Anderson. That's right. We have been reporting that. Thank you for checking in. We'll go back through those here in a moment. Jermaine Johnson in the Democratic primary for governor, all but sealed this up for him. Stephen Goldfinch still ahead, 43% to 32% over David Stumbo. Wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being a runoff as well. Let's go down here in District 121 for the State House. Again, that's Beaufort and Colleton counties. Shannon Deloach with it's right at 103 votes lead, 51.9% with 55% of the vote in. Michael Rivers getting a run for his money. In the sheriff race, 3% in. Doug Seifert with 1,000, 1,200, something like that, vote lead. Michael Anderson in District 4 with a 140-point lead. They're showing 0% in. District 5, Joshua Howard still with the lead. Trey Judy in the Democrat race for Council District 8, Democrat side. In the Republican ticket for District 8, no change. Still about an 80-point lead for Craig Gordon. Mark Lawson, all these numbers, these have not changed since the last time. So we'll be looking for an update, we hope, rather soon. We will follow this as we go along. But again, the U.S. Senate race, at least half of it is decided. And Annie Andrews. Eric, sorry I've been in and out following you as always, doing a great job, my friend. Hey, thank you, buddy. No worries. Heather Rath, aloha, my beach friend. Mark Sanford actually won a precinct at Hilton Head Plantation House. Good Lord. I mean, really? What is Plantation House? And I'm not being facetious. I mean, is that a assisted living? I'm curious, how in the world did that happen? Mark Sanford won a precinct at Hilton Head Plantation, the Plantation House, whatever that is. I'm assuming that's like that's just a voting location. Okay, if you say so. I've never heard of it. But anyway, wow. I'm not too shocked. All right, let's see what else is going on. It is, oh, wow. It is 20 minutes before the top of the hour here on BigPatriotRadio.com and Beaufort County's House of Cards.
Introducing to you. You're on House of Cards. Live on Facebook and YouTube. It's going down. Locked and loaded with the truth.
You know, looking at that Senate race, the Democrat side has 48% of the vote in. The Republican side has 37% in. That doesn't make sense. They should all come from the same polls. I don't get it. I don't trust it. I don't trust the machines. I don't trust the machines at all. And some of you know why. Let's see. Heather says it's the voting precinct. Yeah, that's what Brian said. There's 3 there. He won one of the 3. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. Anyway, I saw with my own eyes, and I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist. I'm saying I saw it with my own eyes. My wife saw it with her own eyes. My friend Nancy York saw it with her own eyes. She was sitting in the room when we voted, and I wasn't on the ballot. I wasn't on the ballot. My opponent wasn't on the ballot either. And lo and behold, about 15, 20 minutes or whatever later, being on the phone with Beaufort, the poll manager, my voting booth was in the middle of the room out at, what was that called? Ulmer Road. And the screen flashed and it was fixed. Literally, it was fixed. All of a sudden, I see Michael Covert and Tab Tabernick. Now, What's the big deal? It was fixed. Okay. The big deal is several fold. First, and the least, they're equally important. First, the machines are not supposed to be manipulated via Wi-Fi. There was no cord hooked up. The tabulator had nothing hooked up to it. Nothing. It was on a rolling cart like you see at elementary school. It's not supposed to be manipulated via Wi-Fi. It obviously was. That's right. That's right. Ulmer Road Sporting Complex. I wouldn't call it a complex. The second thing, they said, as the next few days went by, it probably only affected about 300 people. We lost that election by 302 or 22, something like that, votes. That rubs you a little raw. But more importantly than me is the fact that 302 or 322 or whatever people did not, because they didn't know. Voters they don't know. You don't live and eat and breathe this shit like some people. They didn't know that they missed the opportunity to vote for their county council representative, whether it was me or Anna Tabernick. That's not the point. The point is they didn't get their constitutional rights given to them because of a machine. Anyway, yet I digress. Why I am in such favor of serialized paper votes. Look at it this way. Places like Afghanistan, Pakistan, Algeria. I've been to Algeria. I've seen how they do it. When you vote in these third world places, Libya, same way. You go in and you put your thumb on purple ink and you vote. That purple ink stays there. If you have purple ink on your thumb, you can't vote again. So while that is an archaic way of voting, okay? An archaic way of voting, that works. If a third world country where you still shit in a hole in the floor can figure this out, we can't. Yes, technology. The machines are not the way to go. I believe, it's just me, call me crazy, but serialized paper ballots work. That's where we should be. Anyway, Chris, only at that polling location, you don't know how many others were affected. That's right. I can only go with what at that poll. You're right. You're absolutely right. I don't know how many others. I should know how many precincts are in my district. But I mean, I don't know that number. I don't eat that kind of this stuff. But you're right. That's just my location. I voted down there early voting the last day. So I know it was fixed for election day, but anybody from the week or two or whatever it is, early voting, they said, and again, I'm going by the county, the county election commission said it was only 300 that were affected. The problem was if you're in Beaufort County, back then we had just had tax bills redone, and it calls districts to be moved around. And all of a sudden it escapes me what they call that. But anyway, it happens every few years. Where I live, we got moved from County Council District 7 into County Council District 6. And the tax department and the voter registration department, again, this is Beaufort County, one of the most elaborate, affluent counties in this state, couldn't get their shit together and have a meeting between the departments beforehand to make sure everything was working. Yeah. Likely all machines in that district had the same problem, the same upload. I agree. And, as with I did data integration at the company when we had the company. When we would data integrate systems, I paid people to test them. You would always test before you go into production. I hear my wife in her industry on the phone talking about test and prod. That's like production. Testing and production. They test and they test and they test long before they go into production, because nobody wants to look like that asshole who didn't test it. So they make sure before it goes into production, in that particular industry, but we don't do it in county government. Apparently, you got a I voted sticker. All right, I'm proud. I got one too, right there. Awesome. Wear it proud. All right, let's go back over the tallies. We've got some other things in the Republican U.S. Senate. Lindsey Graham. Wow, I didn't expect it to be this big. I expect him to win. Unfortunately, I mean, I didn't vote for him, but he's got a 58% to 27% lead over Mark Lynch. He has hit the 50% mark, so 42% of the vote is in. In the first district congressional race, Jenny Costa Honeycutt. I'm kind of shocked. This is obviously a heavy Charleston tabulation, because I don't know that I saw her but one time in Beaufort County. I didn't see her, but I kind of stay abreast of things. Once or twice, that was it. I know she wouldn't pick up the votes down here. Mark Smith, 400 votes behind. He's kind of narrowed it up. Sam McCown is picking up. Alex Pelbath is picking up. Mark Sanford, he's picking up the numbers, even though he's not in the race. And we know he won one of the precincts in Hilton Head Plantation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Logan Cunningham still sitting in seventh with 5% of the vote. All right, let's look down at the governor race. Pamela Yvette, 6,000 vote lead. Let's get into Beaufort County. Beaufort County, do we have any new results? We have no new results. There we go. No new results in Beaufort County. And we have no results in Jasper County. Unbelievable. See what we got here. Janet Heather Mallierath. Holy crap, that's beyond said. Yes, it is beyond said that somebody would still vote for Mark Sanford when he way early got out. But you know one thing, it's time for another monster. The one thing, Mark Sanford had a treasure chest, a war chest. It had, I don't know, it was $2 to $4 million, $4 million in it. And it has been sitting there. It's just sitting there from when he, lost the last time. That money didn't go anywhere. I mean, yes, you can do things with it, like give it to a PAC or give it to another campaign or whatever, or just keep it. So he goes into the race. I don't know. What was he in there for? A couple, 2 or 3 months or something? Travels around the first district. The campaign's going to pay for it. I don't begrudge him that. He gets, some nice meals, a couple hotel stays, stuff like that. And he decides to get out, but he used it, and I'm paraphrasing this, don't get me wrong, but he decides he's going to go into a business. It's some kind of consulting with some things he discovered on the campaign. Hey, do I begrudge him? Absolutely not. Is it probably the nicest thing in the world to do, the most ethical? Probably not. But there's where we are. One thing, the Democrat declared winner for governor of South Carolina is been called. That is Jermaine Johnson. Jermaine Johnson, out of, I believe it is the Columbia area. He has been declared the winner of the Democrat primary for governor, beating Billy Webster and Mullins McGlid. So Jermaine Johnson will face, it looks like right now, well, who knows? Pamela Yvette and Alan Wilson's race has gotten tighter. Ralph Norman, Rom Reddy are together right there fighting for third. Nancy Mace has got a lot of work to do to pick those numbers up, like badly. Jermaine Johnson's going to face off against one of them. I'm sure they're going to go to a runoff. here in a couple of weeks. One thing about Jermaine Johnson. Now, while I don't know him personally, I feel like I do because I have obviously someone who is in this kind of work. I follow him in the State House. Very, very well-spoken individual. Bill Herb Kurzman and I have talked about the guy. He's very well-spoken, big guy. I think he played basketball at College of Charleston. Very well-spoken. Yes, he tends to get a little on the far left side, and usually somebody's got to bring him back in. He's okay. He's an okay guy. I wouldn't vote for him just because of how he votes in the State House. I mean, he's not as bad as Representative King. He's kind of like Todd Rutherford, Justin Bamberg, really top shelf guys. They're just a little, some of their beliefs are a little wonky, but anyway, is what it is. Congratulations to him, if nothing else. Again, in Beaufort County, we have no updates. Nothing has changed in Beaufort County. We still are where we are. Let's see, Chris, Mace is like MTG. That's, from Congress, MTG. Could spend the next 80 years in their office, but go nowhere in a statewide race. It's not even a statewide race. You know what I mean? It's that kind of sorry, really. Her other one, you know what I mean? But I get what you're saying. All right, let's take a look here. And I want to be sure to tell everybody about cadforauditor.com. You can go to that website, CAD, C-A-D-D, 4, the number 4, auditor.com. That's the re-elect David Cadd, Beaufort County Auditor. Check out that website. You can reach out to Auditor Cadd and talk to David, ask any questions. He's very, very forthcoming, very transparent. I enjoy my conversations with him. And we appreciate him for coming on board and sponsoring, being one of the sponsors of tonight's election show. But also, more important than that, reach out to him and learn about the auditor's office, what exactly they do, and how the auditor, the assessor, and the treasurer. I mean, that should work. That's a trifecta. Those three should work together in what they do. Now, kudos, obviously, it's taxation. Kudos to county council, people like Paula Brown and Tom Reitz, who got your tax bills changed. If you notice this year, you can actually read line for line of what you're getting taxed for. So all that stuff, if you're not sure, what does this mean? Talk to David Cadd. cadforauditor.com. He'll be more than happy to talk to you. Heather calling in from, or coming into us from the beaches of Hawaii. Jermaine is an amazing human being. Yes, he seems like I could get along with him very well. From a friend, this is Eric Greenway, from a friend who is at Mace's watch party, has reported that she has conceded that she will not win and has endorsed Wilson. All right, that has not been confirmed. Now, I find that, quite frankly, strange that she would endorse Alan Wilson, because there is a major, not even love-hate. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, keep your ears open for that. Mark Sanford won another precinct in Spanish Wells. Awesome. Dave coming to us from out there at Sea Pines and the Salty Dog. Unfortunately, most voters don't take the time to get educated, and that shows in how they vote. Very, very true. Chris Wilson, that's great, but I'm not even running. But she's going to support you. You know what I'm saying? All right, Beaufort County. Do you have any votes for us, Beaufort County? 3%, 0%, still zero, still nothing reporting from Beaufort County. other than what we told you last time. How about the District 121 race? Still 55% of the vote in. Shannon DeLoach with a very small 103-point lead. That's where we are. Jenny Costa Honeycutt, 37% in. She's still leading by 2%, a mere 300 and some votes over Mark Smith. Mark Smith, Logan Cunningham, and Alex Pelbath, in my opinion, my humble opinion. Heather, you're a pro at this. You tell me if I'm way off. But in my opinion, those three were the most energized from Hilton Head. That's where they got most of their energy. For the folks at Hilton Head, it was either a Mark Smith, an Alex Pelbath, or a Logan Cunningham. That's here locally. I'm not sure about the northern side of the county. I know there's probably a little more military over there than there is here in the southern side of the county. Why do I say that? Well, Alex Pelbath should be able, I would think, carry some of the military vote. We've got somebody sending in some tabulations. All right, let's see here. Where is this? Belfair. David Stumbo in Belfair 2. Cody Simpson. Looks like Lindsey Graham in CD1. Jenny Costa Honeycutt. I'm very surprised. JoJo Woodward. Paula Brown. Those are some of the votes from Belfair. Let's take a look here. This is Bluffton 2A. Bluffton 2A. Actually, Alan Wilson won there. David Stumbo. Cody Simpson. Thomas Dismukes. Is that right? Just call me Tom. Is his name. Let's go back. That was Lindsey Graham with Dismukes in second. Logan Cunningham won there. JoJo Woodward. Paula Brown. Awesome. That is Bluffton 2A. This is I'm going to skip that one. I don't know what district that is. Let's go to Oscar Fraser Park. I cannot see that, Nancy. Some of these I can't see, unfortunately. So we'll have to wait till we see it, unless somebody can send something in. Let's see. We've got some folks. Janet says, Heather, Beaufort County citizens showing out. Yeah, what an embarrassment. Jenny did well in Spanish Wells, along with Mark Smith and Mark Sanford. Insane about Mark Sanford. That's right. That's right. We're going to look here at the numbers, the totals, a lot more around the state coming in right now. They have called the Republican Senate race. U.S. Senate has been called for Lindsey Graham. Lindsey Graham has been in the Senate for I don't know how many years. He has been called the winner over Mark Lynch, Thomas Dismukes, Pat Herman, Calvin Cowan, and Darius Mitchell. Lindsey Graham currently with 58% of the vote, with 50% votes counted. In the District 1 CD1 race, Jenna Costa Honeycutt still with a lead. Actually, her lead is growing over Mark Smith. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Locally, Logan Cunningham still right there in 7th with 5%. Let's see. Let's keep on going. Pamela Vett leading in the Republican primary for governor. Beaufort County. Let's go to District 121. 64% of the vote in. Shannon DeLoach with a 200-point lead over the incumbent Michael Rivers Sr. That would be a big upset for the Democrats. Let's see. Beaufort County Sheriff Doug Seifert with 5th. Let's see. That's 1,300 vote, I guess, lead over JoJo Woodward. 18% of the vote in. With 50% of the vote in District 4, Michael Anderson with a 300-point lead over Thomas Grigowski. In District 5, 26% of the vote in, Mary Jean's Otto with a 10-vote lead over Joshua Howard. I never would have seen that coming. And then about 100 votes over Joe Marano. District 8 GOP, Craig Gordon with a 80-point lead. No change there. District 9, Mark Lawson, that's no change. District 11, no change. And there we have it. So the big news right now is Jermaine Johnson has been declared the Democrat winner for governor race for the Democrats. Lindsey Graham, the Republican winner for U.S. Senate. So Annie Andrews and Lindsey Graham will face off in November to represent this state in the U.S. Senate. If you look at the total votes, Lindsey Graham right now, these numbers will change, but right now, Lindsey Graham has 148,000 votes. Annie Andrews, 147,000 votes. There are 8% more of the Democrat votes in than the Republicans. We'll see where that goes. It's obviously going to grow, but it's interesting to see those anyway. If you look at the governor's race, let's find the governor. 52% of the governors or the Republican vote is in. 59% of the Democrat vote is in for governor. Jermaine Johnson just flat out walked the field with his victory there for the Democrats. So let's keep going here. In Hampton County, they've called some races there. Bubba Russell for sheriff on the Democrat side, and Shannon Parker for probate judge on the Democrat side. Jasper County, according to my information, has not reported anything. Hampton County Council also on the Republican side, not reported anything. Strange. Very, very strange. But nothing surprises me anymore. Nothing. Not a thing. I want to thank my good buddy over here for help sponsoring this year. Barry Ginn with Remax Dream Realty. Give him a call at 843-816-4029. That's 843-816-4029. Buying and selling. Bluffton, Beaufort, Hilton Head Island. He's local expert. Proven results. Call Barry today. Appreciate him for coming on here a couple of weeks ago and also being a part of the show. Really, really appreciate him. That's Barry again with Remax Dream Realty. It is 5 minutes past 9. Things are starting to click, but Beaufort County, we had a flurry and then all of a sudden they backed off. But hey, that's where we are. It is BigPatriotRadio.com and Beaufort County's House of Cards.
You have an incoming transmission.
Drop the tailgate, y'all.
Your attention, please.
You're listening worldwide to DJ Magic Mike
We're gonna have a good time.
on BigPatriotRadio.com.
All right. We keep looking in, wanting to see, and I appreciate, Nancy, I appreciate you sending me those videos. Unfortunately, I cannot read them. Now, I have some stills. Let me take that off, that have just come into me. Let's see here. So unfortunately, I don't know where these are from. What I'm looking at is these are precinct tallies. A 20-point win for Doug Seifert, 10-point win for Paula Brown. I don't know where. 20. That's the same one. That's the same one. Let's see. And this one, just for kicks and giggles, CD1, Jenna Costa Honeycutt, with a pretty sizable win there. JoJo Woodward with a win there. Mark Smith with a win, CD1 in this particular, barely beating Logan Cunningham in this precinct. In this particular one, Goldfinch, Pasco, and Stumbo all tied. Interesting. Here we have another CD1, Logan Cunningham and Mark Smith tied. You know, that's awesome. Here we have this is a precinct on the governor, and Nancy Mace and Josh Kimbrell tied there. These all, again, I don't know where these are from, so it's hard to really say. County Council District 8, Paula Brown, Craig Gordon tied. Here's another JoJo Woodward with a 5-point win there. So these are all over the place. I appreciate Nancy. I appreciate Paula. I really appreciate you bringing those to my attention. Let's see here. 10 minutes past the top of the hour. See if they've called anything else. Nothing on CD1. That has not changed one. Oh, I'll take that back. Jenny Costa Honeycutt. This is, I don't know if, Heather, if you're out there, does it surprise you at all that with 56% of the vote in, Jenny Honeycutt has, compared, it's a big field, but she's got 700 votes on top of Mark Smith. She's been leading for the last 2 hours. I'm just a little shocked. Sam McCown, whoever has been doing his campaign, made a big buy here in the last week. Heavy social media buy and TV buy. He's right there in third. Mark Sanford, still, he's got more votes than Alex Pelbath, which is amazing. Come on, people. Logan Cunningham had 5.5. He's at 4.9%, hovering right around that 5% mark, right in through there. So the U.S. House District 6, we know Jim Clyburn will repeat as the Democrat winner on that ticket for Congress. He'll be facing a Republican in John Peterson. Peterson picked up 12,000 votes with 40% in, easily beating Maurice Washington, former chairman of the Charleston Republicans. The governor's race, Pam Yvette, still leading Alan Wilson. Nancy Mace has actually picked up the spread a little bit. Interesting. We're trying to find out if she has officially conceded. Attorney General in the Republican race, Stephen Goldfinch, who was a state senator, has about a 20,000 point lead over David Stumbo. and about 50,000 on David Pasco. Nothing's been called there. Cody Simpson appears to be him and Danny Ford running. That's going to be the fight for the ag commissioner. Shannon Deloach still 65% of the vote in. He's got a couple 100-point lead over the incumbent. That would be huge in District 121. Whoever wins that will face off against Republican Shelley Gay Uhas in November. Let's see. No change in the sheriff's race in Beaufort County. About a 1,300-point difference. District 4, the same. 5, 8, 9, 11, all of them are still the same. No change anywhere whatsoever. All right, we want to hear from you. Don't forget to go over here and check us out at buymeacoffee.com. Just click on that with your smartphone, and you can help us out here on the show. We greatly appreciate it. Let's see, Lisa, you said there might be some surprise. I did say that, and we've got some. I'll have to say we definitely have some. Is there a poly market on who will finish counting first, LA or Beaufort? I wonder, I'm sure everybody has seen those ads for, what is it? How do you say it? Kalshi, 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 where you can bet on like the weather. Chris, you might want to check it out and see, if we can bet on who will finish first. That's a great idea. Maybe somebody could win a few bucks. I don't know. I don't know much about, Kalshi, but hey, we're still here, says Beth, but can't connect to come on. Are you all hooked up to the internet over there at the Salty Dog? They should have a booming signal. We would love to have you all on. Let's see what else we've got going on. Right. Janet has sent us something. Nancy Mace, we can confirm that she has conceded the South Carolina governor race and has endorsed Alan Wilson. In her remarks to supporters, Mace said she is at peace with the outcome, calling the campaign a moral emergency and framing the race as a spiritual battle between good and evil. Mace went on to say, I chose to stand against child rapists. I chose to expose the names hidden in the sexual harassment slush fund. I chose to expose DEI judges, and I chose to expose the abusers of children. Mace went on to say, and apparently I chose wrong if the goal was winning an election. Mace also reiterated that she does not plan to seek re-election for Congress, referencing her previous pledge to serve only 6 years. Mace went on to say that my time is up at the end of this year. She did go on to say that she and Wilson buried the hatchet in recent weeks after past disagreements, and they had some pretty harsh ones, adding that she spoke to him or with him about what she described as problems in South Carolina's justice system. She said, tonight, I want you to know that I'm going to endorse Alan Wilson for governor, Mace said. I want a law and order governor, and that law and order governor is going to be Alan Wilson. So thank you, Janet, for sending that along to us. Very interesting. Very interesting that Mace has done that. And yeah, she endorses the guy she repeatedly called a pedophile protector. That's the part that I don't get. Was there a quid pro quo between Wilson and her? I don't know. I would have figured she would endorse not Pamela Yvette, maybe Rom Reddy. That wouldn't have surprised me. We've got some other things coming in. Let me change this. It looks like there may be something going on with the governor's race. So the South Carolina ETV folks are saying that Alan Wilson and Pamela Yvette will advance to the runoff for South Carolina governor. Alan Wilson and Michael Reichenbach, State Senator Reichenbach, his lieutenant governor pick, are at their campaign headquarters, the rally tonight, right now, talking about that. So again, South Carolina ETV is saying that Alan Wilson and Pamela Yvette are advancing to a runoff for South Carolina governor. State House 121, 76% of the votes are in. Shannon DeLoach's lead has gotten bigger. He's at 200 votes over Michael Rivers Sr., the incumbent. Again, huge for Democrats in 121. Beaufort County Sheriff's race, 30% in. Doug Seifert with a 1,500-point lead over JoJo Woodward. District 4, 75% of the vote is in. 200 votes ahead is Michael Anderson over Thomas Gragowski. District 5, with 42% of the vote in, Mary Jean's Auto, another surprise, a 9-point lead over Joshua Hauer. Joe Mariano in third. He is about 110 votes behind Mary Jean's Auto. Let's go to District 8 in Beaufort County Council. The Democrat ticket, Trey Judy, doubling up over Bill Belts right now. In District 8, the GOP race, no change. Still reporting 0% for District 8 GOP. District 9 GOP hasn't changed, and District 11 GOP has not changed at all. So nothing to pass along to you there. As far as the CD1 race, Jenny, someday I'll get her name right. Jenny Costa Honeycutt, her lead has been whittled down big time by Mark Smith. This is what I expect. I expect Mark Smith all of a sudden. There are 60% of the vote is in. I thought it would have happened by now, but I expect him to pick up. Honeycutt's lead is 1,500 over Mark Smith. Sam McCown is in third, and Mark Sanford is still gaining ground. Logan Cunningham still sitting at 5% behind Alex Palebath and Jay Byers. So we'll see more of that as we go along. Let's look over here at the Beaufort County Elections Commission themselves. All right. Beaufort County. I'm not sure how far behind these are. To be honest with you, I really don't trust this. They're not calling anything. The Beaufort County Elections Commission is only saying like Jenny Costa Honeycutt has 1,700 votes when SC Votes says she's got over like 9,000. Interesting. Let's look at some of the county council races. Those do seem to be what the SC Votes is reporting. Let's look at the contest detail. All right, let's go to District 11. So this will be interesting. District 11, Hilton Head 2A is reporting in. Galloway with 1 vote win in 2A. 2C, Tommy Reitz with a win. 6, 5-point win. Hilton Head 6 by Galloway. Hilton Head 2D has not reported. Hilton Head 7A, Galloway with a 5-point lead. Hilton Head 7B, another 5-point win with Galloway. Hilton Head 8, Tommy Reitz with a 20-point win. Hilton Head 9A, Galloway with a 2-point lead. Hilton Head 9B, Galloway with a 20-point win there. Hilton Head 11, Galloway with a 40-point win, wherever Hilton Head 11 is. Hilton Head 12, Tommy Reitz with a 3-point win. Hilton Head 13, Tommy Reitz with a win there. 14, Elizabeth Galloway with a 29-point win there. 16-point win in 15A for Galloway. 15B, a almost 40-point win for her. Hilton Head 7C, Tommy Reitz with a 13-point win. Tommy Reitz with a 3-point win in 9C. 9D, 10-point win for Ms. Galloway. 7 points in Spanish Wells. And that's all we have with that one. So interesting. We're going to go back to the results and let's pull down. Actually, we have one of our candidates coming on. Let's bring her on. Please join me in welcoming Paula Brown.
Mike, how are you? Hey,
I'm good. How are you?
I've been out. Okay, so this is what I did. I went to Moss Creek, Rose Hill, the library, Bluffton Middle School, and Oscar Fraser Park. That's the only and got dark. It took an hour just to get through Moss Creek and Rose Hill. I beat Craig Gordon pretty bad in Rose Hill, 128 to 42.
Yeah,
okay, so I added up all the votes, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what I have. This is what I have, Mike.
Okay.
I have 361 votes. Craig Gordon has 308.
Okay.
And that's all. That's as far as we could go.
Good. Okay. All right.
And I'm just turning your show on, so I don't know what's going on yet.
It's been crazy. There's been a lot of surprises.
Yeah.
A lot of surprises. But we're watching everything. You know, Beaufort County reporting is still extremely poor.
Well, I know, because they have to take all the disc over to the Bluffton Library, and then they have to take all those over to Beaufort, and then they have to calculate them.
Yeah, but this is Allendale County and Marlboro County can do it faster than us. That's not acceptable.
That's pretty bad. I know, right? Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Okay,
so
the executive committee woman's husband happens to be the chair of
the I know. Yeah.
I mean, somebody's feet has got to be put to the fire. So, but what's going on with you tonight?
Well, anyway, Logan Cunningham's winning he won every single one we went to.
Yeah.
I text him to you. So he's winning Beaufort County over Mark Smith. At least that's what I see.
We're going to open up by precinct here in just a few. Right now, he's district wide. He's pulling in 5% of the vote, sitting in 7th place.
Okay.
Jenna Costa Honeycutt has been, this was a surprise to me. I did not expect to see her leading the way she is. But, you know, that's
okay. And did I hear you say that Michael Anderson beat Thomas Grogowski?
Let's take a look here. He was.
Oh, he was? Oh, I just wondered.
Right now, Michael Anderson, 75% of the votes are in. And Anderson has a 200-point lead over Grogowski.
Wow. My gosh. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Mary Jean's Otto, this is another surprise. We never heard from her. She's got a 9-point lead over Joshua Hauer and about 100 over Joe Mariano.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So,
all right. Yeah, I got to. Have you tuned into Logan's party or JoJo's party? Because Andrew Davis is at both of those. He wanted to come by my house to get a comment, but I mean he can. I got to text him right now.
Sure.
Have you heard from him?
No, everybody's been calling him. We heard from Reitz and Gillespie and Marano.
Oh, how's Tom doing? I haven't talked to him.
Well, the votes are so far behind. I mean, he's only got like 8% voting or called in, and he's behind by a couple hundred votes right now, or 100 and some odd. But still way early. But we'll keep going. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, listen, I just got in and
Right.
I have some guests here in my home. So
Super.
my neighbors.
Good.
So, okay, okay. Well,
All right.
thanks, Mike. I can tune your. I'm going to tune out of here. I don't know how to do that.
Absolutely. Keep fighting.
Okay.
Thank you,
Okay,
Paula
thanks.
Brown. All right, there we go from the Paula Brown house. Let's look and see if we've got anything updated here. I just don't trust the county's website. I just don't. I mean, when I look at the congressional district and I see, Costa Honeycutt with 9,700 votes, and I look over there and she's only got 1,000. I mean, that, I just don't like it. Lisa Tom Reach won 7A by 8 votes, 52-44. Awesome. I just read off his votes. Let's look at let me try to go back here to the counties. I knew I was going to do that. Bear with me a second. Well, I don't want to use their data yet because it's so not reliable. Let me just put it that way. The county is only saying that there's been 2,700 votes cast for Pamela Yvette. We know that's she's got 98,000 votes. I just don't trust the county. I just don't trust them. So the plea with Erickson and Bradley and Herb Kurzman and Newton is to please let's fix the county's election system. This waiting, because it's got to come from DeFusky. I do not buy that. I don't buy that any more than I buy there's waterfront property in Arizona. That is an excuse. That is something that's a tired excuse. It's an old excuse, and it's not acceptable. If Allendale County and Marlboro County and Williamsburg County and Bamberg County, if they can all report their stuff, and you can't even find a Wi-Fi signal in some of those places, they can get their stuff in faster than Beaufort County. There is a problem. There is a problem there. Let's see here. Let's see. Let's take a look at the sheriff's race. This site is saying there's been 10,000 votes. So let's go over here to the county site. And okay, they're at 10,000. So let's look at the contest detail. And let's see, the green, who is that? Seifert. And blue is JoJo. So what we're seeing, let me zoom this in a little bit so I can. So right now, and this is just right now, looks like the southern part of the county, Seifert is actually ahead. The northern part of the county, JoJo Woodward is ahead. In the Bluffton area, and I fully expected this, JoJo Woodward appears to be ahead, and I sort of figured that. Let me look here at my own. Bear with me a second here. I want to move this out of the way. Yeah, 2D. This is 29%, and JoJo won my district by 16, but there's only 30 votes. We are at, let's look at turnout. This is a big deal, voter turnout. We are at right now 14.8%. If memory serves me right, the last midterm we were at 14%, which is horrendous. Yeah, and they can and they do. Nancy, 14% is just, I don't know. I'm just, we've got to make a change. There has to make a change in voter apathy. You know, let's go back over to this site. Voters have got to get out. You can't, you can't complain and then not do anything. You have to get out there, and 14% of the vote, that's just not doing it. That's just not doing it. 9:30 here on Big Patriot Radio in Beaufort County's House of Cards. Want to thank the folks at Sounds Better Now. Call them at 330, that's 843-330-3124. Audio walls, video walls, repairs to speakers, audio systems, video systems, you name it. The folks at Sounds Better Now can take care of what you need and what you have. And we want to thank them for being on here with us. Let's take a look here. Updates in CD1, the Republican side. Jenna Costa Honeycutt really opening it up. There is 65% of the vote in, 11,000 votes for Jenna. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Locally, Logan Cunningham with 2,300 votes. He's in 7th, but discount Mark Sanford, who's not really running. His 5,900 votes go away. Logan's in 6th, and he's got just under 5% of the vote. Alex Pelbath with 10%. Mark Smith with 9,000 votes at 18.5%. Interesting. Very interesting there. Did not see that one coming. That being Jenny Costa Honeycutt with a lead all night, and we're at 2 hours and 30 minutes. Let's see. District 121, almost 80% of the vote is in. Shannon DeLoach has a 200-point lead over Michael Rivers Sr., the incumbent. And don't forget, we had a report earlier that family members of both parties are reporting today that Rivers pulled a handgun of some sort, a weapon of some sort, on the uncle of Shannon DeLoach at a polling location in Green Pond. Not sure of the extent of that. Both parties said that the police were called, and as soon as we can find more about that, we'll let you know. No change anywhere. 75% of the vote is in Council District 4. Michael Anderson still with a large 240 vote lead over Thomas Grigowski. Let's see here. Still looking for County Council District 8, GOP, District 9 GOP, District 11 GOP. Please, guys, update us. Let us know what's going on. The county, again, the county is just, they're so far behind. If you could see the screen that I'm looking at, the county, Beaufort County is reporting that there are only 10,000 votes that have been cast for the Republican race for governor. And we know that that's grossly wrong. Why the county, why we can't get this right. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look. Let's keep going down. I do want to take a look at something. You know, 1800. Huh. Interesting. You know, I find it interesting, and thank you for who sent that to me. I am going to report this. You know, when you look at, and if you follow us on social media, we've talked about the gross injustice that both the county Republican Party and the Hilton Head Republican Club and the state executive committee woman, all of them have done favorites during this, which is categorically wrong. Ethically, morally, it's wrong for them to get involved in putting up a slate of candidates. They've all done that. They've all been caught. They've all made excuses, but they've been caught, and it's right there in black and white. We've got the receipts. But if you look at, let's just say, District 8, they picked somebody for that. They picked somebody for District 11. Who else? They picked someone, District 5. Let's see. In those, well, except for 5, but 8 and 11, there's hardly any votes reporting yet. Yet we have district, or the sheriff's race, we've got 30% in. District 4, we've got 75% in. District 5, we've got 42% in. I don't know. Maybe there's nothing to it. But then again, you just never know. Chris Wilson, I hope you're drinking coffee. You might need it. If you need to take a pee, we will understand. Well, we're coming close. I've had a couple monsters and a sweet tea. We may have to put on a song and take a quick break. But for now, I'm good. I appreciate you. We appreciate everybody hanging in there with us as we are waiting to see the results for all the elections are super, super important. I want to appreciate the folks, thank them, the folks at cadforauditor.com. That's re-elect David Cad for Beaufort County Auditor. Go to his website, cadfor auditor.com. We appreciate the re-elect David Cad for Auditor campaign for coming on and being a part of this, the success of this show. Thank you very much. All right, let's do a refresh here. It's about time for some updates. We are at 2 hours and 40 minutes. 2 hours and 40 minutes. There have been no changes on these ones that I'm keeping my eye on for county council. They still haven't called the attorney general's race. I will have to say Stephen Goldfinch and David Stumbo look like they're going to a runoff. A lot of controversy there. This is one of the ones that, you know, the county Republican Party played in and they had no business in. Way early on, they tried to keep David Pasco off the ballot in Beaufort County. Now, after we cornered them and others cornered them, they say they never did that. That wasn't, no, they didn't do it. That's BS. We know it. We talked to David Pasco. He knows it because they said he was a Democrat. Okay, well, here's a news flash for you. Reagan was a Democrat at one time. Trump was a Democrat at one time. Roosevelt was a Democrat at one time. Condoleezza Rice was a Democrat at one time. I know plenty of folks in Jasper County who are Republicans holding office that used to be a Democrat. Why did they all change? Because they had to. This is called the game. Okay? Remember, on this show, we keep it real. This is real. There's no sugar. This is real. This is a game. If you are running for office and you are a Democrat and you're running for office in a heavy majority Republican district, you're probably going to lose. So why did all of those that I just mentioned, why did they change parties? Because they wanted to win. David Pasco, if he ran as a Democrat, would have as much chance of being the attorney general as I would. So that's why he changed parties. Now, people have gone down the dirt road of, well, he's only done this to Republicans and he's only done that to Democrats and he's never taken anybody to court. I think that's all a bunch of bull crap. I think that's bull crap. The point of it is he changed parties because he had no chance to win as a Democrat. Now, do you see any attorneys general races for the Democrats? Absolutely not, because they have zero chance. Well, everybody's going to okay. But in reality, in a real world, they've got no chance of winning. You know, you look at the governor race, Jermaine Johnson, nice guy, hell of a guy. I like him from what I see and what I've talked to other people. He could probably be a Republican in some ways, but him becoming governor is about as small a chance as there is. That's just how it is. Okay. So for Pasco, that's the whole where I was going with all this. Pasco getting this deal that he's, in the public, that he's some terrible Democrat trying to infiltrate to the Republican Party. It's just trash. That's just trash. Now, David Stumbo, whom I do not know. I do not know him. I have not reached out to him. I do know who Goldfinch is. I'm not a fan, but that's okay. David Stumbo, from what I've read, would be my choice. There's probably going to be a runoff between Stumbo and Goldfinch. With Goldfinch, I'm just not a fan. He rubbed me wrong with the state treasurer. I think Curtis Loftus has done a fine job. Goldfinch went after him with a pitchfork. I think that was, I just do not agree with that. I think he's wrong on many fronts. But hey, that's looking at it from my office and not inside the State House. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? All right, let's go back down through here. Now, interestingly enough, for CD1, they're saying 69% of the vote is in on the Democrats, the Republicans, 65%. However, you can't really go at vote totals because there's 8, 9, 10, there's 11 Republicans and 7 Democrats. So you can't really look at it that way. Nancy LaCour, she's a retired military commander. She's leading, doesn't have 50%, but I believe her and Mac Defford probably will go into a runoff. Locally to Beaufort County, for those Democrats listening, Myra Rivera Vasquez, respectable with 4,200 votes. She's ahead of 2 other people. And the Republican, Jenna Costa Honeycutt, still is she's smoking the cigar. Let's check in here. Hilton Head Patriots, spot on, Mike. Something is off with the slow results given who is running the Beaufort County elections. That's how I look at it. Again, I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist. I'm just calling it for what it is. Someone had sent me a couple of things to look at, and I appreciate that. And, it makes sense as we see Pamela Yvette at her campaign party. She, again, will be advancing to the runoff for South Carolina governor on the Republican side. She and Alan Wilson. Now, there is no lieutenant governor that she's picked. I see her on the stage with her husband and with the governor, Henry McMaster, but there's nothing on her sign that is showing any lieutenant governor. Again, you heard it here first. I believe she will pick South Carolina House member Gil Gatch out of Dorchester County as her running mate. But that's just me. She might pick the Easter Bunny for all I know. Let's look back here at Beaufort County. Still no updates from Beaufort County. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And, you know, I don't know. I don't know. When this thing gets all over with and we can dissect the votes and we can look by precinct and we can tell who lives in those precincts and where the influence is and was in those precincts, that'll tell us some things. You know, you're always going to have somebody saying, well, there was cheating going on. Well, I haven't seen anything of any cheating this go around. If there is, I would love for somebody to let me know. Do I put it past anyone? I'm not naming name. I'm saying anyone. No, I do not put it past them because it's easily done. And again, we've seen it. It's easily done. You can manipulate these machines. And you mean to tell me if Beaufort County, in its wisdom, can do it from Galt Road in Beaufort, in the Burton area, if they can manipulate the machine over in Bluffton at Ulmer Park, you don't think that anybody, I mean, there are smart minds out here, teenagers to grown adults. I mean, they're all over the place. You don't think somebody can manipulate a machine? Again, if Beaufort County Elections Commission can do it, and I like them, you're great people, you're fine people. The one guy, I don't know if he's still there or not, when Maria Smalls left, the one fella, real nice guy, super nice fella. But if he can manipulate a machine to do add people that weren't on there before, then I'm telling you, a computer whiz can do crazy things. It's possible. Do I trust anybody in any party, any leadership of any party? Absolutely not. Period. And if you do, you've never held office, or you've never run for office, or you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Hilton Head Patriots, but Pasco was a big Biden endorser, supporter, and donor. Yeah, I know he was. And as solicitor I think he was in the first district. The first solicitor, he was in a heavy Democrat area. The first solicitor, the first circuit court, rather. I'm sure he did donate to Biden. But again, to run for AG, he has to be a Republican. I mean, I don't care who he voted for or supported. Look at, again, I'll go back. Look at Ronald Reagan. Look at Donald Trump. Donald Trump. I mean, we have records of Donald Trump spending boatloads of money on Democrats, but we still support him. Teddy Roosevelt, Ronald Reagan, Condoleezza Rice, all Democrats who turned into Republicans. Why? Because they had to. They had to. Debbie, it's so good to see you on here. Thank you for joining us. Colorado's cybersecurity expert, and he is, I will tell you that, he is an expert. Nice guy, met the guy, smart as a damn whip. Mark Cook can manipulate the machines. And I tell you what, if anybody can manipulate it, who's legit, it's Mark Cook. Let's go down here and look at the Attorney General's race. I see something, Eric, appears to be an update in the AG race. You may have already reported on it. Well, right now I'm showing a 23,000 point lead for Goldfinch. He and David Stumbo still have not hit the 50% mark. So they're on their way for sure to having a runoff, which would be, I'm assuming, here in a couple of weeks. Don't forget, take your smartphone out and give us some love right here above that. There you go, that QR code. That's for buymeacoffee.com. And boy, am I getting ready to need that now. Bill Fletcher, hey, my man, good looking guy with that Santa Claus beard. It's good. Thank you for the kind words. Good to see you. I hope all is well in your household. So, Eric, that's the update that I have for the Attorney General race. We'll go back down here through Beaufort County one more time. No change. District 4, we have a winner. Michael Anderson. Michael Anderson has been declared the winner of the District 4 County Council race, 975 votes to 702, a 273 vote win with 58% of the vote for Mr. Anderson. Michael Anderson going to get the win there. Yes, sir. 100% of the vote has been accounted for in District 4. So congratulations to Michael Anderson. District 5, still no update, all the same. District 8 Democrat, still the same. District 8 GOP, still the same. District 9 GOP, District 11 GOP, all still the same. Let's look at the sheriff race in Beaufort County. Nothing has been added. It's still the same. District 121, the 200-point lead with 81% of the vote in. Shannon DeLoach, the Democrat, upsetting so far Michael Rivers, the incumbent. Let's go out to the Salty Dog with Beth and Tom. Hey guys.
How you doing? How are you?
How are you?
Oh, doing good.
Franny with the
There's
Humane Society. Franny.
Hey!
Training with the Humane Society. Let me tell you something. Back when I was on county council, I had the extreme honor of being there to dedicate the new people used to call it like the dog pound, but it's a Humane Society. That's where I got to meet Franny. Her and that whole crew are fan-frigging-tastic.
Oh, I'm going to use those words.
Across South Carolina, if a county wants to know how do you take care of, dogs, cats, rabbits, ferrets, snakes, ponies, and owls, all you need to do is look at Franny. That's it.
You know it, brother. You know it.
Enough of that. How are you all doing?
Hey, listen, we're fighting a good fight, hanging in for the next ballot drop. Have you heard anything, sir?
Right now, the only race that's been called in the county council is District 4. Michael Anderson has beat Thomas Grogowski by 273 votes.
Okay.
That is the only race that has been called. Yours and the others, there hasn't been an update in quite some time.
Okay.
So we're still
Mike Anderson. Yep.
We're still talking.
Mike, thank you, sir. We appreciate it.
Absolutely, we appreciate.
Hang on. Say hello to somebody else here, Mike.
Yeah. Lynn Fontaine, Mike Tunner. That's the
Cliff. Yep.
Hey guys and gals, it's so good to see you all. Thank you so much for your support of
always, Mike. Always.
Cards.
We're always out there.
Big Patriot Radio. Good to see you out there. You all doing a fantastic job, and we appreciate you.
You are too, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
Thank you.
Thank you
so much.
Mike, we'll check in with you again, okay, sir?
All right.
Thanks,
Sounds
Mike.
good.
All right. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Alrighty. All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. We're going to go from one to the other. Michael Anderson is on the line. Congratulations there. Can you hear me?
Mike Cover, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me? I can hear you fine. Congratulations.
No, I'm not hearing anything right now. Hold on.
Let's see. Let me see. Where are you? I'll play some music for you. Michael, are you there? Hola, Michael. Can you hear me? Hello? 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 All right. I don't have him. So hopefully he will come back. We definitely want to talk to him. So we'll let's see if he's here. Michael Anderson, are you there?
Hey, I can hear you now. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. The audio dropped.
No worries. No worries. Congratulations, Chief.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I mean, we're getting all the sound effects out. County Councilman-elect Michael Anderson, 273 vote win. Man, I tell you what, that's tight. That's close, but it's a win, and congratulations. You deserve that.
I appreciate it. Well, I mean, it's a for District 4, that is a huge win for District 4, and I'm really happy, and I just want to say thank you to especially the poll workers today, real heroes of today, and also everybody in District 4 who supported me, and everybody who didn't. It doesn't matter, because guess what? We're doing this together.
That's right. That's right. All right. You've got, there's no Democrat opponent in the general election, so
nope.
You can breathe a little bit. You've got, you've got really 6 months that you can do more studying. You can absorb, your district. And
I'll tell you this. I have every intention that on day one, I'm going to be hitting the ground running.
Awesome. One of the things, and we've talked about this on the program, not just when you were on here, but when you were on here, you talked about the property tax issue with apartments. That
absolutely,
that struck a big chord with our viewers. You are onto something there, my friend.
It's, again, and as I've said before, this can only be resolved at the state level, but as I tell people, just because it can only be resolved at the state level doesn't mean that you can't have your local elected officials pushing for it to have that change. So I have every intention of reaching out to our legislative delegation, basically saying, look, we have got to figure this out, because, otherwise we're going to be leaving our community behind, and I'm not about to do that.
Man, that's fantastic. What's on for tonight? Big party somewhere there in Beaufort?
Yeah, we've been at Rancho Grande here on Rebo Road. It's been another beautiful Beaufort night.
Awesome.
Here in the heart of District 4, and I think we probably had about 25-30 people stop by and come through and come out, and so we're excited. District 4 is definitely excited. I can tell you that.
That is fantastic. We'll be sure to tell everybody at Rancho Grande that Beaufort County's House of Cards said, hey, have you had a chance to talk with Mr. Grogowski at all yet?
Yeah, so we've already exchanged text messages with each other. I think we're probably going to do a phone call a little bit later as well. I actually, a couple weeks ago, I actually sent a text message to Tom, and I said, no matter how this pans out, at the end of the day, we are still going to have to represent each other, whoever wins. And I told him, I said, I want to make sure that, you feel that you can come to me with your concerns, and I can come to you with my concerns, because at the end of the day, we are still neighbors, and we still have to take care of each other.
Couldn't have said it better myself, my friend. All right. Well, you're always welcome here on Beaufort County's House of Cards. Congratulations, Michael Anderson, County Councilman-elect for Beaufort County District 4.
All right. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. You have a good night now.
You too, my friend. All right. That is fantastic. I'm excited for him. Thank you, the Lakings, 3813. Appreciate you saying that. I'm really excited for the folks in the Port Royal, Shell Point, Mossy Oaks, that little corner of the world right there. Real beautiful little spot. Going to get some young, energetic blood on county council representing that. I appreciate Chairwoman Alice Howard for her years of service, but this is sorely needed, and this is going to be great. Thank you for Mr. Grogowski for running and all that. So, hey, this is how the system works, and this is when it works correctly. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget to visit the folks at Uptown Auctions. That's uptownauctions.us. And you can go there, uptownauctions.us, and get this little icon on your cell phone, and you'll always have a link to their current auctions. They're like every other week or so. It's all online. You don't even need to talk to anybody. You can view the product. You can place bids. It's so easy. We buy a lot of stuff. Well, I buy a lot of stuff from there. Some of our silver gotten there, some tools and whatnot. And go call or go see Glenn Hartshorn at uptownauctions.us. They do a fantastic job. All right. Branning Design. Why do I know that name? That sounds familiar. Thank you for the hard work and reporting all this great information. Let's go, JoJo. Absolutely. Could not say it better. Let's see what else is going on. Let's take a look at the numbers. It's 10 o'clock. We've had polls closed for 3 hours. We're still going strong. The throat's hanging in there. But if you would go over here to buymeacoffee.com, I'm really getting ready to need that with your QR code scanner there. Anyway, let's look at the numbers. Let's see where we are. The 10 o'clock update. Annie Andrews has won the Democratic nomination for U.S. Senate. Lindsey Graham has won the nomination for the Republican seat in for Republican nomination for Senate. U.S. House District 1 Democrat has not been called. Neither has the Republican side of U.S. 1. We know Clyburn won for governor. We do know that Pamela Yvette and Alan Wilson will face off in a runoff. And that will be in a couple weeks. And if you'll bear with me a second, I need to change a couple of things here on our reporting. Bear with me 1 second as we change this. And we'll go down through these, the updates, the 10 o'clock update. Hopefully Beaufort County got the memo to be on the 10 o'clock update because they didn't make it for the 7 or 8 or 9 o'clock update. That's for sure. All right. Whoever wins the Republican runoff for governor is going to face Dr. Jermaine Johnson, the Democrat candidate for governor, and that'll be in the November election. Attorney General, it does appear that Stephen Goldfinch and David Stumbo are going to be in a runoff. Bear with me here while we're trying to find all this. There we go. That's for Attorney General in the GOP. Do we have any updates? State House 121, still a 300-point lead right now for Shannon DeLoach. He is the, this is a Democrat now, Democrat deal for State House 121, the primary rather, not deal. And he is beating the incumbent, Michael Rivers Sr. And again, we reported it earlier that Andrew, that's right. That's how I know your name. Well, thank you for joining tonight. Greatly appreciate friends of Craig Reeves and JoJo. Glad to have you on here. We reported tonight that Rivers apparently has at some point today pulled a weapon. They're reporting it as a gun, but a weapon on Shannon DeLoach's uncle at a Green Pond, South Carolina polling location. Both parties, where we learned this from, both parties also advised that the police were called. We don't know any updates on that, but it is of interest, when somebody pulls a weapon. All right, the sheriff's race in Beaufort County, 36% of the vote is in, and now the lead for Seifert is gone down to 1,500 votes with 36% in. We reported that Michael Anderson is going to be the new District 4 county councilman. Let's see. District 5, update there. Joshua Hauer now is in the lead. Appears to be about 5 votes ahead of Mary Jean's Otto, and about 100 or so ahead of Joe Marano. County Council District 8, there's been no update. Council District 9, there's been no update. Council District 11, there's been no update. And again, those 3 seats, the county GOP is begging not to lose. Well, what are you talking about? It's a GOP primary. Yes, but they have the slate that the county party wants, even though 2 of them are incumbents and the party is not backing. So just keep your eyes on 8, 9, and 11. Let's see. Jasper County, this must be something wrong with the site because they're still not reporting, and I just don't buy that. I just don't buy it. You know what I mean? All right. Looking at the county, and I keep Beaufort counties up for kicks and giggles because it's so embarrassingly behind. They are reporting a 15.8% voter turnout. Heather, if you're watching, 15.8% voter turnout. What is your opinion of that? We'd love to also hear from the rest of you. What do you think? Voter turnout at 15.8%, 15.87. Let's call it 15.9%. Voter turnout. 14% was last time. Thanks, Donna Hines. Hey, I hear you. I hear you. Right there with you. Have you used the Beaufort County website? No surprises on election results. Well, I've got it up here, and that's what I'm saying. They're so far behind the real votes. Like right now, like as we speak, I'm looking at it. For governor, they're saying 11,000 votes have been cast, when in reality, if we look at some of the state sites and other media outlets, I'm showing there's 100, 200, 300, 350, 370,000 votes counted. That's a bit of a difference. That's a bit of a difference. If we scroll down on the county site, looking at District 4, that one is current. Let's see. The sheriff's race is current. County council district seat looks to be current. Again, though, 8, 9, and 11. They're not updating. Why? Why is that? Why is it 8, 9, and 11? District 8, 9, and 11. The 3 districts that the county party cannot afford to lose. And 2 of them are incumbents. Why are those not reporting? They haven't reported from over an hour. Has North of the Broad reported in the sheriff's race? And have we heard anything about early voting? I'll take the second question first, Barry. No, I have not had any early voting results in. North of the Broad, and again, this is only as good as the people who put the information in. North of the Broad is actually been very heavy JoJo. Very, as in very heavy JoJo. But I don't have any early voting results in. Let's scroll down here. Ladies Island, blah, blah, blah. Mossy Oaks, let's get through all of them. Sheldon, Burton, St. Helena, Ladies Island, yada, yada, yada. Hilton Head, more Hilton Head, more Hilton Head, all the Bluffton ones. Let's get down here to see if we can get to the mail-in. Man, there's I want to say the whole county's got like 93 precincts. If anybody knows different, let me know. Let's see. Fail-safe provisional. We don't have any results for any of those. So that's where that is. Let's see what else we have here. They don't call us a slow country for nothing. I know, right? I know. Dave, 8911. Think about it. We know what's going on. Well, I mean, I don't want to be the one to make all the assumptions, but I can say, thanks, Donna. I can say that, it is 8, 9, and 11. I mean, somebody explain it. If we're totally wrong, somebody explain it. It's delayed because only one computer in the county takes floppy disks. That's right. They're doing that special counting, says Janet. Yeah, that special counting. And let's see, 8, 9, and 11. So 9 does have Defusky. 8 is one of the most like urban areas of the county. 11, even more so. All they got to do is drive. Ain't that big a deal. So what's going on? What is going on? All right, let's see here. Let's keep looking. I'm going to leave the sheriff's race up here. The county says the last time they got an update was 25 minutes ago. We're only, according to the county, 48 of 134. It's 134 precincts in the county. It used to be 93 last time I looked, so it's 134. So we don't have, but 50% voting or reporting rather. Let's go back over here to our news feed out of Columbia. All right, these numbers seem to be a little bit better. District 1, U.S. House, no change. Let's see. No change. Attorney General, 76% of the vote is in now. Stephen Goldfinch with a 25,000 vote lead over Stumbo. Still, nobody has hit the 50% mark on the AG race. Same thing with Agriculture Commissioner. All of a sudden, Danny Ford, they must be counting votes in the Clemson area because Danny Ford has really gotten close to Cody Simpson. They're at 37 and 38 percent. Excuse me. So that one's tightening up. Let's see. District 121 House race, 85.5% in. Shannon Deloach, the challenger, has a 300-point lead over the incumbent. He's got 53.7%. I would say this is soon to be called. There are 4,000 votes on the books right now. So keep your eyes open for that. That would be huge. That would be a huge deal. Again, Michael Anderson has won District 4 County Council. 5 is not changed. 8, 9, and 11, still no change. Still no change. All right. What do we got here? Hilton Head Patriots. Floppy disks are like a banana republic. I know it. Takes a little time for the thumb drive to be manipulated. Wonder what kind of thumb drive they use. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not supposed to use one at all. I'm just saying. I am just saying. Hey, one of the sponsors tonight, I want to appreciate this guy, Barry Ginn with Remax Dream Realty. Give him a holler at 843-816-4029. Selling the Low Country, Beaufort, Bluffton, Hilton Head. He can list it. He can sell it. Local expertise, proven results. Call Barry today, 843-816-4029. We appreciate him getting on here and being a part of tonight's election show. Thank you, Barry, for your participation and support of the show. All right. It is 10:15. Let's break 1 second. We are here on BigPatriotRadio.com and Beaufort County's House of Cards.
Bringing you the best selection of hits for your listening pleasure.
Yeah, so let's get into it.
BigPatriotRadio.com.
All right. Again, it is 10:15. Let's take a look here. We got Lisa Barry. Barry again is a gem. Yeah, he is. Good fellow. Good fellow right there. All right. And again, don't forget Mark Lynch with he has succumbed to Lindsey Graham. Lindsey Graham with 57% of the vote. Mark Lynch with 28 for the GOP nod in the U.S. Senate. That is a nut that is pretty tough to crack. I am still surprised. I am like extremely surprised that Jenny Costa Honeycutt still is leading the Republican U.S. House District 1 race. I mean, she's got a 2,400 vote lead over Mark Smith. She's only got 23% of the vote, but of course there's 7 people running, and one of them is a ghost, being Mark Sanford. Mark Sanford is in 4th place with 6,300 votes, and he's not even running. Logan Cunningham still right there at 5%, 2,500 votes. Tyler Dykes up a little bit at 1.4%. But Jenny Costa Honeycutt, I mean, I did not. If anybody did anybody see that coming, let me know in the comments. Tell us what you think. I did not see. I mean, she's done some ad buys on television here locally in the Beaufort market. Well, actually, it would be called the Savannah market here. She, did some ad buys, catchy ads, not anything crazy. I didn't see this coming. Yeah, Dave, she is sharp. She comes from a family of influencers, very establishment. Her mom is super nice lady, but she is deep entrenched in the National Republican Party. So, Jenny herself was a county council person out of Charleston County. So she's not new to anything, but she did not put the work in Beaufort County that Logan Cunningham or Mark Smith or even Alex Pelbath, for that matter, those that are up there in that end of the thing. Sam McCown, the doctor, I don't know that he was here at all. Maybe once, maybe, I don't even know. So we'll see. Now, Blaine says Jenny Honeycutt just gave a victory speech. Interesting. I want to have, there's no confirmation on that. I want to see that. And, maybe, I don't know who could, they can't really call it for second yet because there's only 73% of the vote in, and 18.5% is what Mark Smith has. Sam McCown has 16.9. I guess you have to throw out Mark Sanford's, I guess. Alex Pelbath is at 10.9%. Those are the ones in double digits. Do they go to a 2-person runoff? What's the break? Do you go to 3, or how do you do that? Let's see here. Wild late night county council meeting last night. Do you know why the people in Palmetto Bluff are against buying that land? Great question, and we'll take a break from this, and I'll be glad to answer that. Well, let me answer this way. I don't know why they are. I mean, everybody has their own decision. I can assume from my research on this, there are a couple things. First of all, it's been done in the dark. They didn't know about this. This was sprung at the last moment. I've talked to some real estate agents who specialize in Palmetto Bluff who have told me that parcel is majority wetlands. The majority wetlands. Next up is the valuation. You heard last night a lot of BS. You also saw someone who got upset when they were called to the carpet, which is a red flag. That should be a huge red flag. So I heard last night that gentleman say these wetlands are valuable. Well, they're not valuable in real estate. They're valuable in the ecosystem. So this whole thing is built around $42 million because this is a valuable piece of land that we don't want to get built on. And he also said, this has been, it's got a development agreement, but it's been altered 6 times and it may happen again. That's fear mongering. Of course it's had 6 times. It's been under development agreement forever. It's right now, nothing can happen until 2057. It's majority wetlands. He was called to the carpet on it. And after bucking up against Tom Reitz and Logan Cunningham, he finally backed off, and someone else, I don't know who the other guy is, came in and started talking about the critical line. From there down is good, and there up is bad. That is complete hocus pocus. When I talked to these 2 real estate folks today, or leading up to this and today, their comments were continually that this is so overpriced that it's ridiculous. The county, Beaufort County, paid for land in Jasper County, the Chelsea tract. It was like $12 million. That was crazy. This is $42 million, and it's less desirable. The only amount of houses that you could put on this 5,000 acres or whatever it is like 10. That's it. 10. And it's right now, you can't do anything until 2057. Fortunately, County Council, Tom Reitz, Logan Cunningham, and I don't know, 1 or 2 others said, hey, let's wait a minute, David Bartholomew. We don't have the due diligence. And the guy presenting was like, well, I thought you would have had it, and nobody told me. That's another line of baloney. You never make a presentation on a purchase without the due diligence backup in the file. That's trying to backdoor this. People say, well, those people who say we're backdooring it, they just don't understand. Well, no, we do understand. You're trying to backdoor this purchase. So then the attitude changes. Well, this really isn't a purchase by the citizens. It's because the trust can't get the loan for it. So out of his words, out of his mouth, this is a loan by the county. That's supposed to be better. Well, guess what? Who is the county? That's the taxpayers. So we are loaning. They want us to loan money to someone else for a time certain for us to be paid back for, I don't know how many years. It's going to take a while to pay back $42 million. And my last comment is, why did this guy get so pissed off? I mean, he was volatile. He was angry that they went against his wish. I don't care how badass you think you are, Mr. McShane. You don't even live here. This is our tax dollars. We have a right to say where it goes. And you want us to let you borrow the money and we'll get paid back. Since when did Beaufort County become everybody's, daddy bank? Since when? Like this thing with USCB. They need an arena. I get it. But nobody has the balls to go to Jasper County and the city of Hardeeville and say, look, playtime is over. You need to cough up. You're the fastest growing city in this state. You're the fastest growing county in this state. You've got over 40,000 building permits underway, or on the books rather. You need to start paying. No, Beaufort County, they expect us to pay for it. I'm done. Anyway, let's go back. I hope that answers your question. Let's look and see if we have any updates. AP is still not calling the U.S. House Republican race, District 1. They're still not calling it. We'll see. I mean, I'm assuming they will soon. I haven't seen anything on this. Let me look over here at the county site directly. 15.8% vote turnout. Okay, that's still good. in the county, District 5, no update. District 8, Democrat, no update. District 8, Republican, no update. District 9, Republican, no update. District 11, Republican, no update. Unbelievable. Branning said, well said, Mike. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Felice, hey, how you doing? We will get 20 million back on the new river track after putting up 42 million. I think it's a bad idea. That's just my opinion. The price is way overpriced. It's way overpriced. I don't believe in being the bank. I was against Chelsea. That's Jasper County's issue. I understand helping your brother out. Jasper County is the fastest growing county in the state. Hardyville is the fastest growing town in the state. I've been here for 38 years, or whatever it is now. I'm tired of seeing Beaufort County's tax dollars being the bank for everybody else. You know, we used to bankroll. We were a donor county. That was bullshit then. Now, and I raised a lot of hell about that, and it's not right. Now things have changed. You know, it's slowly coming around, but there are still people who don't mind coming to Beaufort County with their hand up. And what even burns me, I don't blame them, because, hey, if somebody's going to give you money, I mean, attaboy. You don't have to go for it. You don't have to sign a note. You don't have to put the collateral up. You don't have to have risk involved, because Beaufort County is going to do it for you. That's got to stop. You're incredible holding the county council accountable. Thank you for what you do. That's right. She does a fantastic job. A fantastic job. I've been thoroughly enjoyed watching Ms. Lamarca come before county council and hold them to the fire. We had an amazing person named Elvia want to put 20 million into the county and not take it, and they slapped it away. Oh, what a subject that is. I don't know if the truth will ever come out with that, because there's so many lies. There's so many fabricated stories that start with, like the county councilman in that area, and some self-proclaimed chiefess or whatever the hell, that the stories turned so fast that it boils down to this, in my opinion. Boils down to this. An 18-hole golf course that drains internally, not externally. So it doesn't drain into the river, doesn't drain into the creek, drains internally. That is non-chemical, all organic, okay? Has a zero impact versus 160 homes. I think it's 90 some odd docks. That would be 160 septic tanks. You know they're going to have nice yards with chemicals to keep them green. The yards are going to have to drain away from the house, so at least the backside, what we call the Charlie side, is going to drain into the river, those that are riverfront. So now you've got chemicals in the river. You've got the possibility of failing septic systems emptying into the river. You've got 160 wells pulling out of the Floridian aquifer, or close. And you've got, I think the car count by DOT standards was like 185 or 200 some odd. No. It was more than that. It was like almost 300 cars. Bigger roads, more fire, more ambulance, more police, more schools. Got to have more schools. You don't have to educate anybody that on a golf course. Homes wouldn't be permanent. They would be second homes. What, few, 20, I think it was? Something like that, if even that. So the people that kept saying how bad this golf course was, are so, in my opinion, so misguided. That would have done nothing. I mean, here's how I look at it. Somewhere on St. Helena Island, is it possible that the next Tiger Woods could be out there? Is that possible? The people on St. Helena Island have talked about forever that children leave their island because there's nothing to do. Okay, I get it. So you have someone who was going to build a golf course, drain internally, no chemicals, all organic, going to create, build a center, a recreation center, a community center, would employ locals. And do you think maybe, I don't know what the percentage would be, maybe the next Tiger Woods is being raised on St. Helena Island? Now, that ain't going to happen. That ain't going to happen. Anyway, more on that. Felisa Lamarca, thank you. Takes a lot of time research. Absolutely. Absolutely. My family gets back 55 years in Beaufort. LBO is the brightest, smartest partner this county could ever ask for. It's a shame that all the lies and all that. I mean, I get it. The people who want, hey, here's another thing. I looked at the data. You know how many graves are on Pine Island? Anybody want to take a guess? Take a guess. How many graves of, obviously, slave descendants, Gullah, whatever, all the above. You know how many graves are on Pine Island? Take a guess. Take a guess. Anybody, please take a guess while I'm looking at the results. How many graves are on Pine Island? From slaves, from descendants of slaves, from Gullah, from hundreds of years ago, any of the above. How many graves are on Pine Island? Anyone? And the winner is Felice Lamarca with a 0. That's right. That is exactly right. There are 0 graves. This guy, and I'm not a pro developer at all. I am pro property rights. This guy hired, I forgot what the lady's name was. She was like an archaeologist, digs up stuff. And they did like a LiDAR search of the island and probes and all this stuff, fancy stuff that had to cost a shit ton to find what's underneath the dirt in case there was something. Now, you don't do that if you're an asshole and you want to just pave over everything. No, I don't know what he paid, but I know that had to be a lot. And she found nothing. Well, we don't want a gate. There's been a gate on Pine Island for like 200 years. The place has been owned by people out of the Northeast for the last 150 years, from what I understand. Yeah, Felice saying he's genuine, not a bloodsucker like they make him out to be. It'd be a high standard to hold all developers to. Beaufort County's lost, but especially St. Helena. Those are the losers. And really, it's the children on St. Helena. Those are the losers of this because they could have. They could have and they would have because we know they should have. But now they can't. They can't. They won't. Because of lies. National Register of the Cotton Export Shipping Port. Oh, didn't know that. I don't know much about that. Would like to know more about that. That's cool. South Carolina Sandy Toes checking in. My son learned to play golf and made money as a caddy and cleaning golf carts. He worked his way up to having his own key to the pro shop. It's healthy for kids. Absolutely, it's healthy for kids. I mean, you think about everybody wants to get their steps in, right? I mean, I got to get my steps in. I got to get 10,000 steps. Well, you walk 18 holes. Okay. I mean, I know like Secession. I mean, it's crazy expensive to join Secession. You don't go out there and play. But anyway, the caddies, I mean, they don't drive. There is no driving. It's all walking. And those guys, and I think it's only guys, I don't know. Anyway, they're thin. The ones that I know of, they're like thin as rails because they walk. And it is healthy. Absolutely, it's healthy. People come to Beaufort County Council for money because they know eventually they'll get what they want. That's why this year's budget grew 11 million. Well, you know, David, there's something to be said for that you are right. I see that with Beaufort County. I see that with the town of Bluffton. They're going through that right now. If you go to them and beg and beg and beg for money, they'll eventually cave and they'll give it to you. We see that in Beaufort County Council. I am hopeful that will change. We will see. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Looking at the numbers here, let's see here. They still haven't called that one. The Beaufort County Sheriff's race increased 75%, polling in a 2,100 vote lead for Doug Seifert, 75% of the votes in. District 5, 100% reporting. Josh Hauer has got 40.5%. Mary Jean's Auto with 33.4%, 200 votes behind. That means they will go to a runoff. That is District 5 County Council. Joshua Hauer and Mary Jean's Auto will go to a runoff for that seat. District 8, Democrat, no change. District 8, GOP, 71% in. Craig Gordon is shown with a 55 vote lead over Paula Brown. District 9, 93% in. Mark Lawson with a 300-point lead over Beth Gillespie. District 11, no update is been given. No update on District 11, which is amazing. Totally amazing. Let's update the county site here. Beaufort County reporting 21.7% voter turnout. Now we're talking. Let's see. Let's go back to results and let's find. It's amazing how behind Beaufort County is in their reporting on statewide and regional, like congressional districts. Locally, they're up to date on that. Craig Gordon, 51.8%, 48.1% for Paula. So she's got 3% to make up with 70% of the precincts reporting. 93% in District 9. Mark Lawson, 63.5% of the vote. And on the county's site, District 11, no update. I am I don't know what to say. Hopefully that'll change here. Just be honest. Just be open and honest about it. You know what I mean? Dave says same with Hilton Head. Mike, what was that? What's that talking about? I forgot already. Oh, coming in for money. Yes. I don't follow them. Their meetings aren't really conducive for me, so I don't follow them as close. I plan to do a better job of that in this coming year. But you're right. Endless thanks to Felice Lamarca for all the work she does. Absolutely. She spoke last night at County Council and was just outstanding. Did a great job. Great job. You know that the U.S. Senate Democrat nominee is going to be Annie Andrews. Lindsey Graham, GOP. If you look at 80, it's like 83% of the vote is in on both of those. And, there was only 3 Democrat candidates and there was like 6 Republicans. Lindsey Graham has 236,000 votes to Annie Andrews, 197. She's only going to pull 115 more, while Lindsey has the ability to pull 130, 140, 50 of the votes cast, like another 160,000. So unless something happens in November, Lindsey Graham will be the senator for another term. Dave says Hilton Head Town Council passed the 2027 $234 million budget today. My gosh, that seems like an awful lot for a 12 square mile island that doesn't even have their own police. Woo! Wow. Son of a gun. What are they doing over there? Are they y'all getting like gold-plated parking lots at the beach? Whew. Wow. Man. Let's see. The AP is not, at least my view to the AP, has not called anything in the U.S. House District 1, CD1's race for the Republicans. 84.7% of the vote is in. The top 5 are in double digits, from 22% to 10%. One of them includes Mark Sanford. So 11% of the vote, that's 7,000. If you look at that, if 7,342 people had paid attention, and let's just say, just for kicks and giggles, that all 7,342 had decided, you know what, we're going to vote for Logan Cunningham. So if you take that 7,342, you now have 11,400. That would put him in second place. If 7,000 people, obviously that's so far-fetched. I get it. I'm just saying, it pays to pay attention. It pays to pay attention. Only 2 people spoke against $234 million. Wow. What's the lion's share? I mean, if you look at the county budget, it's the sheriff is the huge part. Not talking about the school board, but the sheriff. I mean, what is it that was the $234 million? A Branning, share the registry link for you to look at later. Let's stay focused on electing Logan and JoJo. Absolutely. Thank you for sending that. Let's keep going. Pam Yvette and Alan Wilson going to go to a runoff. Together, they've got 230,000 votes. And so far, 86%, they're going to pull from 130, 180, let's call it 190,000 more votes. So that will be an interesting race. 2 weeks of slobber knocker. And we actually read that Nancy Mace endorses Alan Wilson. That is really surprising. Hey, Chris, shock, District 11 not down reporting. What could be happening behind the doors? And that is now the one that is not reporting. When you look at all of them that have been getting, a little bit of updates here and there, that one, District 11, is not reporting. It's still stuck at 2-hour-old numbers. Why is that? Why is that? Why is that? Somebody tell me that. Why is that? Shannon DeLoach in the South Carolina House 121 Democrat race, 85.5% in. He's got a 300 vote lead over Michael Rivers. Yeah, it looks like Michael Rivers, unless something happens, he is going to lose his seat, and Shannon DeLoach and Nancy or Shelley Gay Uhas may be fighting that one out come November. Let's take a look. See here. Again, I want to thank the folks at Sounds Better Now. Give them a call at 843-330-3124. They've got audio walls, video installations, audio speaker installation and repair. They've got live sound for small to medium indoor, outdoor events, 100 to 500 guests, big or small. Call them, 843-330-3124. That is Sounds Better Now. Thank you, guys and gals, for being a part of this year's election show. (10:46) in the evening, coming up on the 11 o'clock hour. I really would have thought we would have this nailed down by now. Unbelievable that we don't. And again, District 5 is going to have a runoff with Mary Jean's Auto and Josh Hauer. Together, Josh had 822 votes. Mary Jean's Auto had 677 votes. Joe Mayorano had 529 votes. So, Josh Hauer can't afford to lose. He can lose half, and that's about it. So these two are gonna have to go out, and they're gonna have to fight for those votes that Joe Mayorano had. Just walk back in. Not sure if you have this. Jasper County Skinner 2650, Spikes 1454. Let's take a look down here. Yes, I do have that. Just updated. Michael Skinner, the incumbent, will return to the Jasper County Treasurer's Office. He has beaten Deanne Spikes 2,650 votes to 1,450. Nice little win there. And for the probate, the AP actually has this wrong. I do see where Dixie Ford has 2,400 votes, Kendall Malfris 1,600. The AP is, and in Hampton County probate, by the way, Shannon Parker with an easy almost 2,000 vote win over Nat Schaefer, who I believe, if that's the same Nat Schaefer that I know, he was the mayor of Varnville at one point in time. What's the percentage from Beaufort County? I'm assuming you mean the voter turnout, Chris. And as of right now, Beaufort County is showing 21.7% voter turnout. Or other than county council seats, their numbers just aren't adding up, if you know what I'm saying. We'll look at those county council numbers again. Nothing's changed. County Council seat 11, still no update. Unbelievable that we still don't have an update in District 11. I know Tom Reach has got to be beside himself down there at the Salty Dog. Looks like the Democrats for CD1, they're to get that nomination, they're going to have a runoff as well. I'm not showing that it's been called or anything, but I can say that Nancy LaCour, 19,300 votes, Mac Defford, or DeFord, whatever, 15,295 votes. They are widely ahead of everyone else. Beaufort County, Myra Rivera Vasquez had 5,100 votes, 9.6%. I mean, there's no shame in that game. Thank you for running. In the GOP side of District 1, Jenny Honeycutt still 2,000-ish vote lead over Mark Smith. I'm sure those two are going to go to a runoff. 91% of the vote is in. I have to give it up. Logan Cunningham locally, 4,048 votes. He's got 6.5% of the vote. So kudos to him with that 4,000. Let me, speaking of that, let's go to the county and let's see. In Beaufort County, it appears, and this is with the current tally in, 16,839 votes have been cast. I know that's not right. Mark Smith received has received 17.7% of the vote. Jenny Costa Honeycutt has received 17.2% of the vote, and Logan Cunningham with 16.87% of the vote. So those three were the top of the list, if you will, in Beaufort County, at least to this 16,000 votes. And if you look at, and I'm not going to go through all 134. Well, they're not all in CD1, but however many are in CD1, I'm not going to go through them all. But a couple of these. Let me go over. Let me just pick one. Ladies Island 4C. Jenny Honeycutt with 21%. Sam McCown with 21%. That's crazy. Wow. Two unknowns to me. Logan got 13.8%. Fine job. Mark Sanford, 12.7%, and he wasn't even running. Ladies Island 4C, what are you doing? What are you doing? Mark Smith only got 9.4%. Let's see. St. Helena 1B. This should be interesting. Mark Smith, 25%. Mark Sanford, 20%. 20% of the vote in what is it? St. Helena 1B. What are you doing? Logan Cunningham did pick up 10%. Hilton Head 4B, as in Bravo. Let's see. Mark Sanford, 18%. Mark Smith, 29%. Jenny Honeycutt, 21%. Logan Cunningham, only 2% in Hilton Head 4B. Now that's taking care of your homeboy. You can't vote Hilton Head 4B. You don't vote for the local guy, but you send 18.6% of the vote to Mark Sanford? Come on. Anyway, that's that. We'll go back to the AP's data. Again, it's a little, I feel more comfortable with it. We're at, let's go down here to the sheriff's race. Sheriff. Where's the sheriff? 75% in, still not changing. They're only showing 16,000 votes. That's just pathetic. That is just pathetic. Yes, it's GOP votes, but that's just bad. That's just bad. I know the other site is showing 21%. I really don't believe that, to be totally honest with you. I won't believe that till it's over with. Yeah. I'm not sure about that. So I tell you what, let's do. I am going to take a quick break and run and use the little boys' room. And in the meantime, take a listen. And this is coming from BigPatriotRadio.com. 1, 2, 3. All right, we are back. That's Sweet Home Alabama, Leonard Skinner, right here on BigPatriotRadio.com. We're coming up on 11 o'clock. We're going to be ending this thing here right quick, like. We'll do another quick update before we go. I hate it when... we do have some updates. Oh, my gosh. All right, let's start up here at the top. Well, let's go down to the county races first. Let's see. All right, sheriff's race has not been updated. County council seat 4, Michael Anderson. 5, we know that's going to be a runoff with Howard and Otto. District 8 on the Republican side, 71% of the vote is in. 50 vote lead for Craig Gordon. District 9, Mark Lawson has a 380 vote lead over Beth with 93% reporting in. Still nothing in District 11. So Beaufort County Elections Board, you've gone from strange to mysterious to this is not right. This is not right. Period. Jasper County GOP probate judge Dixie Ford has been declared the winner. Michael Skinner, Jasper County treasurer GOP, has been declared the winner. This District 11 deal, this is really, I don't know. I'd love somebody to get some word. I don't know. I don't have it pulled up. I don't know if they're watching or not, but especially Weston Newton. If somebody can get, we've been waiting for 3 hours, 2.5 to 3 hours for an update from District 11, and they're not doing it. They're not doing it. We know what the big deal is about District 11, 8, and 9, and 11. Sheriff's race has not been updated. It's still showing at 75% in. Let's look over here at the county site, see if by some weird chance they've got something that we don't know. Now, the county site is saying that there's only 64 votes that separate Paula Brown and Craig Gordon, with 100% of the precincts in. That is going to be too close, I think. I'm assuming. District 9, the county's saying 100% reporting in. Mark Lawson will win that seat with 917 votes to 542 for Beth Gillespie. If anything, this should be a wake-up call to Mark Lawson that people are watching, people are getting active, and you better start talking to people and calling them back and being present. Beth Gillespie has done a great job, and if anything, she's woken. She should have woken you up. Now, all of a sudden, the county is reporting in District 11 with 57% of the vote for Elizabeth Galloway, and Tommy Reitz at 43% of the vote, 1490 to 1124. We'll wait to get... I want to get some clarification on that. Bear with me while I'm... Let's go up here to the sheriff's race. So they're saying, again, this is the county. They're reporting now 100% in. That Doug Seifert, 12,400 votes to JoJo Woodward, 9,065 votes. Interesting. They're reporting 100% of the votes counted in Beaufort County for Congressional District 1. In Beaufort County, Mark Smith won the race in Beaufort County, just ahead of Jenny Costa Honeycutt and Logan Cunningham coming in third. That's in Beaufort County. In Beaufort County, Lindsey Graham won in Beaufort County. Cody Simpson won for agriculture in Beaufort County. The Attorney General's race is like a three-way tie in Beaufort County. That's the difference. Governor Republican ticket in Beaufort County, Pamela Yvette beat Alan Wilson barely, and he barely beat Nancy Mace. Everybody else is of no use. So I'm assuming that those numbers are true. And for some reason, the AP is not being updated from the county. Not sure what that's all about, but I'm looking at the county's site right now. And let's go to statewide. Where is that going to be? Those are local. So let's go through these again. The county is calling this 100% sheriff's race for the Republican nomination. Doug Seifert has beaten JoJo Woodward, and he will carry the Republican nomination against the Democrat come November. County Council District 4, Michael Anderson. He will be the new county councilman there. County Council District 5, Joshua Hauer and Mary Jeans Otto. They are going to go to a runoff. County Council District 8, again, 100% of the votes in. 60 vote difference. I'm assuming that is too close to call, but if it stands, when you add in the provisional and all that, Craig Gordon right now has the lead. District 9, and now there is a Democrat running. Trey Judy has won the Democrat nomination. County Council District 9, Mark Lawson with a sizable win there in District 9. He will take on a Democrat in that race. County Council District 11, again, 100% of the votes in, a 300 vote win for Elizabeth Galloway. That is extremely, extremely odd and weird. Advisory question number 1, overwhelmingly yes, and number 2, overwhelmingly yes. So those, that's how the Republican side of things go. I think they are also calling now that makes absolutely no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. Okay, now yeah, AP has called Doug Seifert as the winner in the sheriff's race. All the others in county council, there's the AP still is not calling him, and I just don't trust the county site. Let's see. Get some read in from our Chris. Hey, yeah, we did this one already. Sorry. Dave Plattner just won in Maine. This guy was a whack job. If that doesn't tell you where we are as a country, nothing will. If we don't get our party together in South Carolina, we can expect the same here shortly. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why we got to get rid of people like our executive committee woman and our county chair. They're killing this party, period. I can't, well, yeah, I can believe Plattner won. Wow, that's crazy. Janet, I know. I'm very perplexed at a few things. Kevin, why are you even watching? Doug Seifert won by 14%. That is a significant win. If that holds up, yes, that is a significant win. Absolutely. Eric Greenwood, those numbers for District 11 are shocking. They're shocking and a little strange. A little strange. More to come on that. I don't believe it how JoJo could lose. Nobody deserves it more. I hear you, A. Branning, SC. All right. Well, they're going to be doing, somebody in the AP, however this gets certified on the AP's level. I mean, I know how it gets certified in the days ahead by the County Election Commission. Plattner still has to take on, that's sure. A. Brand, I agree. Okay. Thank you, guys. But I don't know how long it'll take the AP to certify and make these calls in these races here locally. The AP site is showing Shannon DeLoach with 300 more votes than Michael Rivers, but the county site this is why I don't trust this at all. They're saying 100%, and DeLoach, for an example, only has 1,000 votes. The AP site says he's got 2,159 votes. I don't trust the county site. Sorry. All of you on the election commission, sorry for busting your chops tonight, but I just don't believe it. I don't believe what you're doing is you just don't know what you're doing. So they're good people, but we got a lot of work to do. All right. Well, that is going to end it for tonight. I want to thank all of the people who, let's go over here, all the folks that made this possible from Sounds Better Now. Thank you so much for supporting us. Uptown Auctions, Glenn and the crew does a fantastic job. Thank you so much. CADforauditor.com. Reelect David Cad. Thank you so much for your support. And Barry Ginn with Remax Dream coming on here in the last couple days. Thank you so much. We appreciate your involvement and being a part of this this show. Last couple comments. Many don't trust the machines. No, I don't trust them at all. Galloway didn't talk to the voters. Not possible. This race right here. This one. Now, many fall in the same category, but this one I call foul. She didn't come out. She didn't talk. She didn't talk to press. She didn't talk to anybody. She stood on the heels of whatever her name is, Jodan. That's what she did. And for her to win like this, I call foul. I call foul. And Galloway and JoJo never talked to the reporters either. I said Galloway, and yes, JoJo has talked to the reporters. I call foul on that District 11 race. I'm going to be digging into that. I want to see the results. I want to see the influence, and we're going to dig on that because I just don't buy it. I don't buy it one bit. If it gets certified, I mean, it is what it is, and I accept it. But I don't buy it. I don't buy it at all. Anyway, that is going to do it for us tonight. Again, thank all of you for participating. Thank you for those. If you want to, before we go, click on the buymeacoffee.com. Love to have your support. We are not going to be on this Thursday because of the show tonight. So this Thursday, No way Galloway won. No way. Not legally, not ethically. Let's put it that way. I agree with you, Dave. There's so many questions, and we shouldn't have that. We should be able to say, bang up job. The people were heard, and let's move forward. And for most of them, I agree. But for District 11, I can't buy that one. District 8 in the Republican, that's 60 vote difference. I'm not going to say much with that. I don't think you can call that one because of provisionals and whatever. That could make up that amount. I just don't buy, and I don't buy that one, but I especially don't buy District 11. So, call me what you will. I don't buy it. I don't buy it at all. But anyway, we're not going to be on this this Thursday because of tonight's show. We're going to take a break and let the vocal cords get back up together. To those who have won tonight, you are needing a congratulations, and you're deserving of congratulations to all. To those who didn't win but participated, a big hats off to you. Having been there, I know what it takes, and it's not easy. It's not easy. You lose all privacy, but you did the job, and that deserves a big attaboy, attagirl, round of applause, etc. To all those who are with us tonight, thank you so much. Thank you for participating. Thanks to our sponsors. Again, Sounds Better Now, Uptown Auctions, CAD for Auditor.com, Barry Ginn Realty. With that, I'm Mike Covert. We will see you in a couple weeks. And until then, good night, everybody, and watch your six.
Till I can get my satisfaction. Just satisfaction. Push me, and then just high satisfaction. Push me, and then I can get high satisfaction.
Voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices in my head go. I know I should sleep, but the voices